Okay, we're live. It is January 25th, and we're still in the middle of it's really hard to call it a snowstorm where I'm at, but there's some snow. A little bit of snow, which has completely shut down the city, but that gave us plenty of time to relax at home and also perfect our UI. Okay, not perfect, but it's definitely looking better. Let's get some music going on Twitch, and then let's get queued up for something. I think we're still kind of in testing mode. And actually, you know what? I've ported my UI, at least more or less, ported it over to um, several of my warlocks. So maybe we can actually catch some lower rated stuff. Actually, not sure this character is that much lower rated. Let's see. Still get tons of add-on errors, but it's not terrible. Actually, this guy might be higher rated in my main in solo shuffle. I just want to get some cues. Well, if we can't catch solo shuffle cues, then we'll just do some random stuff, some BGs. Maybe I'll like try LFG, grab some like arena or something. I don't know. Actually, you know what? This character probably. I have no idea what my MMR is. It's probably pretty low. Let's see. Let's get some affliction. So there's a lot of glitches when it comes to kind of like making sure everything works on all the different characters. Let me just log out and log in, because sometimes that kind of fixes things. Hello, Scrapey. How are you doing? Happy Sunday? Just firing things up here. Okay, we're in queue, but I have no idea what my MMR is. Looks like I think it's more reasonable. So I think we'll catch some cues here. And let's see, what else am I doing? Let's see. So I've got a Hellcaller build set up here. Okay, super cool. So there is a new add-on. That I think will be pretty helpful for BGs. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Very chill. Uh, just kind of spent today just kind of like idly doing stuff around the house, but also mostly, to be perfectly honest, mostly just working on my UI. But I think I've kind of nailed it, and I'll upload it soon, or I'll make probably like a little intro video about it, describing it, and then I'll put all the kind of the import codes and stuff on my Discord soon. Um, but let's see, I need to test a few things. Let's see, switch to affliction. Sometimes when I change specs, like it doesn't save all my settings, but it looks like it's working now. That's okay. All right. Hey, Pack, how are you doing? Happy Sunday. Yeah, a little later start today. I was actually online most of the day, but I was just working on my UI, which I think is starting to look pretty good. It's actually, I think it looks better than it looked before. It is buggier. It is definitely buggier, so I get like more errors and stuff, but I think those will hopefully be hammered out over the coming weeks. Let me queue for a random BG too, I suppose. Because I don't know if any blitzes or whatever are going to pop. Hopefully. but if not, all good. Oh, this is a blitz. Nice. You're struggling with the UI on retail, but you're good. Yeah. Oh, let me put my import codes. So I was planning to record a video. Maybe I can do that later, but I've got import codes. I think I've settled on add-ons and stuff. So today, like, I played around a lot with the cooldown manager add-ons, and I think they're all so glitchy that they're basically, I don't think they're ready for use yet. And it could be a while. They're pretty unstable. So I've actually, this here is just a plain old cooldown manager, one of these bars is. And then these two bars are actually bars, like action bars. Hey Siphon, so there is a new add-on. It's called Parallax BG, and this is what it looks like. I think it looks pretty good. It's very, very rough, like very early stages, so it doesn't have all the frills. Like you can't change the appearance of bars and stuff, but it's looking pretty good. Let me mention this in the Discord thing too. So maybe instead of capping, you can use Parallax BG. Parallax BG. Blitz frames and timers. Now, you have to download the zip file directly from the developer's Discord, which you know, I think if you wait until tomorrow, it should probably be available on CurseForge, which might be a safer way to acquire it. So it'll be like scanned for viruses and stuff. But I did download it. I haven't tried it yet. I just downloaded it and installed it right before I turned on the stream. It's only been like 10 minutes, so we'll see. Pretty excited to try it though. Actually, you know what? Let's ditch the random BG queue. Maybe the Blitz queue will pop because it popped a second ago. Yeah, check it tomorrow. I think wait until it loads into Curse. It's the same developer who made the Arena Core add-on, which I've never used, but it's another option when it comes to arena frames. Actually, you know, S Arena, I've been meaning to tweak that too. It seems kind of, something about it is like kind of funny looking to me. You know what I need to do is I need to go, well, how should I do this? Edit mode. I want to line it up. Control Shift click to drag. I want to line it up with the party frames, which I guess it already was kind of. Okay. S Arena, but something about it looks a little funny to me. Maybe the health bars are too thick. Arena frames. Height. That's too small. Yeah, maybe 60 is good. Power bar height, let's make it like 8, because you don't need the power bar as clearly. Let's see, the cast bar though. Why is there like separation though, the cast bar? I kind of want it to be connected to the icon position. No, you don't need an icon. Cast bar size. Cast bar position, here we go, vertical. Aha. There it is. That looks pretty good. Scale. It's probably okay. Should I put a little padding? Let's see, positioning, spacing. Okay, that looks good. Slash S Arena. All right, let's see. Pack, you can't figure out a way to track precog yet. Got an add-on for the pet in Hearthstone called a Warlock Reminder. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I forget my pet in Hearthstone all the time. Warlock Reminder. Yeah, precog would be a huge one, but it might just be a combat log limitation. Because there's no like buff filtering. It turns out. I don't think any add-on lets you filter buffs and debuffs. It's so weird. I mean, it's not weird. That is exactly what Blizzard said they would do. But it's unfortunate because it's not like, I don't know. I don't think it's good. Because it's really bad for healers and it's really bad for us casters. Melee doesn't matter because they can do whatever they want, you know? It's all the same to them. Should just be a buff track and you can't add buffs to the cooldown manager. Yeah. There should be something. Unfortunately, here we are. Okay, but I think at least I finally got my UI to a reasonable state. It's good enough. So I think now it's time to figure out what I like and what I don't like about the different builds. And we're going to try it. I guess I queued up as affliction first. I get an error message every single time. I get bug sack messages constantly in my chat box. It's like the add-on that tells me when there's a bug. Lots of bugs. All right, we're going to try Hellcaller. And huh. I wonder if I need this talent. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. I think I need these talents. What does this one do? Malevolence. I should probably get that one too. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Whoa, what? How come no dots applied? Something is wrong with my spec. Oh no. I don't have Jinx. Let me fix my spec. So you need to get foul mouth in order to get that thing to work. Let's just spec that real quick. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. No problem, no problem. What rating is this? This is too high. 2750? Way too high. We need to tank some of our ratings on our alts so that we can also... Dang, I feel like I'm at like... Alright, AoE fearing, because I forgot I had AoE fear until just now. Foil. Huh. Dark Harvest, not bad. That's a cloak. I couldn't tell until I applied a billion dots that didn't apply. Wall here. Precog. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Oh, I think we killed somebody. That felt horrible. What kind of damage meter is this? Why are there like 15 names on here? High Lord Darian Mograine? Isn't that part of the DK's damage? Hey, Spin Out, how are you doing? Let's see, Siphon, how did you get the damage meter to show enemy damage? This is actually the built-in damage meter. I don't know if it's... So I actually turned off details because details was bugging out so much. This is the built-in meter. You can see that I'm doing insane damage. Insane. 30% of a DK's damage. Cool, cool. This is a Dark Harvest. I don't know if there's a range on it or what. Is this hit up the healer? Really think that UA does no damage, huh? Does like negative damage. I think they can ignore me. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, if I were them, that would ignore me. I'd be like, yo, that guy does no damage. I actually want them to go on me. Poor DK needs to pump so much damage to catch up. Dark Harvest. You know, I actually do respectable damage during that channel, and that's it. Other than that, I do no damage. So it's kind of a... I have to play around that better. Interrupt the Ray of Frost. Oh my gosh, that damage. That guy's getting soloed. Oh, he died. Dang. This feels pretty bad. Why is this damage meter so unreadable? Should we make the bars bigger, bar height, so you can see my damage real clear? Oh yeah, that's better. Oh my gosh, why is my edit mode so buggy? What? Everything is green. Oh my gosh, this looks horrible. There are a few things they still need a few bugs they need to hammer out here. I think I'm fine. AoE Fear? Dark Harvest? Oh shoot. Alright, let's try huh. I don't know about that. Whoa, that guy almost died. What was that about? Foil? Is that precog or not? I can't tell. What the? Dude, that guy does so much damage. The second block? Precog? What? Oh, I can't tell I have no shards because, ooh, Dark Harvest, not bad. Man, this edit mode bug is super annoying. Super annoying. Okay, let me reload my UI. I couldn't tell how many shards I had because this stupid blue overlaid. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. Spin out hello, hello. Pointer. Is that or point? What do you think of the fact that we don't have Omni CD as healers? It's crazy, you know. They have to put that back in. Which one's Omni CD? Is that the tracks all the cooldowns of your teammates and enemies? I never actually used it that much, but then again, I never healed very much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty helpful for sure. It's pretty for me the big one is the loss of kick tracking cuz I'm just going to Dude. So the only thing I did there was Dark Harvest. I mostly got kicked, but Dark Harvest actually you can contribute meaningfully to a burst because it's on demand. I'm starting to learn how it works. The main thing about Dark Harvest is there's no build-up, at least as far as I know. I need to read these talents more carefully. But basically, as long as you have one dot on the target, you just Dark Harvest and you're going to do a lot of damage to him. So it's kind of interesting. All right, let's see. Zookeeper, watching you play Warlock is poetic. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let me catch up on the messages in a second here. I think this DK is just winning all the rounds, basically. I don't know how much Dark Harvest is affected by line of sight, but this is like comedy hour. Huh. The DK controls the entire game. I'm glad that DKs have a very short kick cooldown. I'm glad that's still the thing. Wow. So I think rogues and DKs are actually really good. Is that the situation? I don't know. I kind of wish I'd thrown a few more matches there because like I need a lower rated lobby. All right, let me catch up on some messages. Let's see. Siphon. The built-in damage meter only shows friendly damage. So that is normally true. Wait, where did my damage meter go? That's weird. Wait, what spec am I? What spec is this? This is affliction. Let's try a Destra lobby. Try a little of everything. We'll play all the specs. Um, where did my damage meter go? It's so wacky. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It is showing enemy damage now. Isn't that weird? I swear yesterday it was not showing enemy damage, and that's why I was using details. But then like it was so buggy. Details was so buggy that like I had to like ditch it. Look at that. It's tracking all the lesser ghoul. Did you know mirror images do 20 damage? I just learned that. Okay, let's see. Zookeeper, watching you play Warlock is poetic. You get pooped on 80% of the time in PvP. Yeah, it's pretty. Oh man, what's my? God, my UI is like always bugging out now. Um, yeah, I'm Altoona. Oh yeah, there's bugs. Oh, so many bugs right now. They're gonna hammer these out eventually, but it's pretty rough. Let's see. Jose Gonzalez. Oh, went back to Void Elf. Oh, this is one of my Warlock alts. I think Void Elf is better for shuffle and arena. I truly think it is way better having no spell pushback. I don't think any racial comes even close for arena and beat and shuffle because you just get trained all the time. You get so much spell pushback. You need that. So I highly recommend it for that. But it doesn't make a huge difference. I mean, with my Tauren, I do pretty much the same thing. It just feels worse. But yeah, my main is still a High Mountain Tauren, which I think is better for Blitz. For Blitz, though, there might be better options like Drakthir or something, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It's all the same in the end. Let's see, Jose. So Parallax will be the replacement for BGs? It seems like it. So Parallax is this really cool add-on now. I think it'll be on CurseForge tomorrow. You can download it now if you go to the developer's Discord, but I would just wait until it's on whatever you call it. I would just wait until it's on um, CurseForge, so you can download it safely. And this is the general look of it, very similar to BGE. It's not very customizable yet. You can't change like the bar look or anything like that yet, but that's coming soon, hopefully. Should be pretty cool. Uh, wait a second. Why is the anchor still there? Oh, there, show anchor. Okay. Okay, let's see. Zookeeper, how does UA work? More stacks the better. So UA does, as far as I can tell, Unstable Affliction does almost no damage. It's so bizarre. Like, I almost think it's not even worth risking getting kicked. It's like so bad. It does no damage. Uh, so I haven't really figured out how to play around UA yet, but the idea, at least that Blizzard seems to be pushing Warlocks towards, is you stack UA as your spender. So it's not like you need to necessarily maintain UA. It's more like blast them with UA when you're ready to kill them. But from what I can tell, it doesn't really work like that. You're really only getting kills around Dark Harvest, which is a lot of damage. So Dark Harvest is like an AoE Chaos Bolt. Like you Chaos Bolt everybody around you. Anybody who has a dot on them. It's pretty nice. So I think there must be something I'm missing here. So we got to figure that out at some point. All right, let's see. Point. Uh, the one where we see the teammate CDs. Yeah, yeah. Trading CDs is really important in Shuffle, and so I agree. I don't know. I mean, that's just the way it's going to be, though. I think like Blizzard seems to be putting their foot down on like that sort of combat add-on. So, oh my gosh, what in the world is this? What? Where are my bars? Where are my bars? Okay, there we go. My bars have returned. I can cast spells again. That was pretty alarming for a second there. All right. Okay. This is a Destro lobby. I'm playing Hellcaller. Do I have... Let's grab Foul Mouth just in case. I think like Foul Mouth seems like a must-have. And then just some other stuff. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. All right. Let's see. So it makes a healer competitive without it practically just random. Yeah. It's hard because it's like you've got to... I think what they want is they want people to like try and pay attention to what other people are casting. What? Oh my gosh! I just hit Malevolence. Oh, I don't have. Okay, Halitaire. All right, I'm missing some keybinds here. Just a few. Just a few keybinds. Okay, so I need the keybind Demonic Circle. There's something else too. I can't even remember now. What the? Alright, that guy just randomly did 10,000 zillion damage. So I can't circle right now. That's all good, right? Maybe I should grab it from my spellbook. Because, like, I kind of need teleport. Alright, whatever. Let's just lay it. Oh, yeah, and Howl of Terror. I need to put the Howl of Terror on my bars. Oh, I won. Nice. Alright, let's see. Okay, I need Howl of Terror. This definitely needs to go in my bars. I need Demonic Circle here. I need Demonic Circle Teleport. Do I have that key bound already? Yeah, I think I do. Okay. Alright. Totally fine, totally fine. Okay. Yeah, look at the damage meter. It's still showing from before. I think the damage meters are so buggy. It's like wacky. Alright. So much damage. Interrupt the healer. I feel like this rogue has got a really nice late kick. Very, very good. AoE Fearing. Nice, precog. No problem. Alright. Here. Uh-oh. This seems unwinnable. Oh, I see. This is probably showing overall damage. Oh, yeah, yeah. Current segment. There we go. Let's see, Bard. You know, rating is turned off, but is ELO turned off? No, this is a 2800 lobby. So MMR is still alive and well. 28 lobby, and I feel like they've all figured out all their buttons already. It's crazy. How do they figure that stuff out so fast? I'm still like kind of keybinding things, so it's definitely not easy. Dang, I tried to AoE feed there. I'm just trying to buy time. Smoke bomb in here, but I think it's okay actually. AoE fearing. Dang. Hey, dude, I think that's the first damage meter I've ever topped in this entire pre-patch. I just topped the damage meter, guys. I should get an award. I think I did real well there. I don't know. I can't tell what's going on, but I think nobody else can either. Um, it's kind of nice. I actually think that I think that Mistweavers are kind of nutty right now in terms of healing. Wait, is this the same Mistweaver from earlier? I don't know, but like it feels like nothing can die when the Mistweaver's healing. I don't know. Very weird. Totally fair. Oh wow, what? That dude just blew him up. I don't even know how he died. I just like glanced at his direction, he died. Alright, let's see. Pack, you feel like you're doing no damage as Destro, mostly testing you. Yeah, it seems still pretty hard. You know, one thing I need to do is the math. Maybe you guys can help me with the math. But you know, I was just thinking today in the shower, I was thinking, like, while they got rid of the third DR stun, they reduced the reset on DRs so that it happens faster. I mean, how much did they actually reduce the amount of time we spend in CC? It might still be pretty significant. Alright, that's no fun. I like how his stun is now blue though, that's pretty cool. Very fancy. Wow, this guy's teleporting. Is he Void Elf? Alright, here comes a big one. Dang it, I have Malevolence at a bad time, I think. But I can get a Fear here. Oh, nice. Kill. Alright, not too shabby, not too shabby. Man, I think if I can just figure out how to see my own precog a little better, that'll be like a superpower in this current meta. Nobody can tell. It's pretty wild. Alright, let's see. Mapatom, do I play double gate? I'm not right now, but only because I haven't figured out my spec. I don't even know if I need Foul Mouth, but like you need it for the other specs. I probably would skip Foul Mouth on Destro and get double gate. But honestly, I need to spend some time thinking about that. I just queued up. I'm not like this is like not serious, you know? Oh. Oh, I'm a little too far. Double coil. Man, this is a... Oh, dude, that guy died. I didn't know he was low health. I was just so focused on my bars. Trying to... So it is... Destro is kind of interesting. So I also got this add-on called Blizz Move, which is insane. You can actually move anything around. It's like a game changer when you're setting up your UI. But like there is like you have fewer spells. Like all the specs have fewer spells now, but it's actually like it's a little harder to maintain your dots and everything just because of the way they've gutted add-ons. Oh my gosh, look at this stupid bug. Like where's that cooldown? I think this is the cooldown manager for some reason rearing its head. There, okay. But yeah, all right, let's see. It went from 18 to 16 seconds from the final application of a CC. Yeah, exactly. So let me do some math. Let's do some hard math. So kidney shot right now is, how many seconds is kidney shot? Isn't it 5? So it's like 5, then 2.5, and then it used to be 1.25, right? So it was like 5, so 2.5, so 7.5 divided by 16 seconds. That's, they can keep you stunned. A rogue alone can keep you stunned for 47% of the time now. But before it was 5 plus 2.5 plus 1.25 divided by 18. 48.6%. So we're essentially stunned the exact same amount. I mean, a little less, like a percent less. Because I was thinking about it, I was like, I still feel like I'm CC'd a crap ton. Like, yeah, there aren't as many micro CCs, like micro stuns and stuff, but there's like, you're still spending a crazy amount of time stunned and like disoriented and stuff. So I think by reducing the DR reset and while getting rid of the third iteration of the stun, it doesn't really help that much at all. It's like basically the same thing. It's pretty crazy. All right, let's see. Let's queue up as, so we just did an AF, a Destro, and let's do a demo game too. and then I'll catch up on some chats that I missed. But yeah, it's nice having an alt. Oh shoot, this guy. Edit mode. Apply Stinkie's setup, which I'll share soon. Oh my gosh, it's so buggy. Slash reload. All right, let's see. Bard, hello. How are you doing? Zookeeper, you feel like the no add-on thing is good for noobs like you? I think it's I don't know who it's good for. I think it's actually good for me. Uh, I'm kind of more on the higher end of play. But truth is, like, I never tracked DRs and I never looked at my teammates' CDs anyways, you know? I was too lazy to do that. So, like, it definitely helps me. Uh, but then it hurts me in the loss of interrupt tracking. So here's who it helps. It helps like melee. It helps melee for sure because melee, um, when things are sloppy, melee rise to the top. You know, when things are really sloppy. But then again, I don't know. There's so many factors because I think the slower pace of the game helps casters too. I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows anything. I bet like on balance, if you were like around Duelist before, you'll probably still be around Duelist now. If you were around like Challenger before, you're probably around Challenger now. If you're Gladiator before, you'll get Gladiator, no problem. I don't think that's going to change a whole lot. Question is it going to be more fun? And TBD. Right now, it feels pretty good. I definitely can see they need to do some tuning for sure. I think the tuning is kind of wacky. Um, and they need to fix all these crazy bugs. There's so many bugs, but it's actually not bad. I mean, but it's actually like the pace is pretty nice. I think the pace is better than season 3 of War Within, because the pace at the end of expansion seasons, it's always so hyper fast. It's pretty stressful. So this is less so. There's still some bursts here and there that probably need to be addressed, but it's not terrible. All right, let's see what's up. Bard, ratings turned off, but is Elo is still alive and well? Do I play double gate? So I think the question is, should I play double gate? And the answer is yes, I should. Do I? I'm gonna warm up to it over time. The problem is, it's like it takes like I have a lot of habits I need to break right now. The bad habits I need to break. So double gate is a game changer, and I haven't really taken advantage of it yet. All right, let's see. Bard, you spent half a day building a new UI. Found the phone you like. Yeah, I spent today rebuilding my UI. So I played with the cooldown manager an absolute metric ton, and I think it's just bad. I think it's bad. I think it will be good someday, but there's no telling when that'll be. And I'd rather just jump in and be able to start playing and know what I'm doing. So I actually went back to bars. So I downloaded Bartender. And these 3 rows here are actually action bars. I made them click through because you can use Bartender to make them uninteractable. But it just helps me. It's a little bit more customizable than the cooldown manager right now. But I think the cooldown manager will be good. I've been using one of the rows for affliction with the cooldown manager because it's a little better for dot tracking than just a plain old bar. But right now it's kind of a janky solution. All right, let's see. Blow up. You think the reduction of 3 is because of people like you who'd fear 3 times in a row? Yeah, I mean it's annoying. It's less annoying now, but proportionally we're spending just as much time in CC as before because of the reduction of the DR reset. So it's still pretty annoying. Maybe it's a little less annoying, but I think it's less of an improvement than I was hoping it would be. Let's see, reflex in. You think the biggest change to CC wasn't the third DR reset timing, but was them pruning CC? Yeah, I think the pruning of knockbacks is huge. I mean, not just because they're a major culprit of disconnects, which honestly, they should have gotten rid of the knockbacks ages ago since they could not fix the disconnect bug. But knockbacks were huge sources of CC that completely made certain maps like almost unplayable for classes without knockbacks. So I think that that's actually a pretty big change. Let's see. Yeah, it is nearly identical. Exactly, Panda. Yeah, I'm not great at the math, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Yeah, same percentage, but actually it's worse because you can do it with two globals rather than three. Actually, that's a great point, Panda. It only takes two globals to apply the same amount of proportional time spent stunned. Yeah, CC might actually be better now. I guess it's a little rarer though. Hey, Justex, how are you doing? I'm a real one. See, not seeing kick sucks for casters. Yeah, yeah, it sucks. And precog, I think the animation, like when you have a DK just sitting on you with 15 pets, it's pretty hard to see precog. It's like it's pretty hard to see. I think it should be there. There needs to be some sort of like, I don't know. There needs to be something to make it better. All right, let's see. Storn, you found another fun case that breaks the affliction CDM. Stop tracking your own corruption when another warlock withered you. Yeah, I think that's right. If you run into another warlock, it's like everything breaks down. It's like Jojo, getting rid of the third DR just helps people not reset DRs with a micro third one. So the timer starts ticking earlier. That's another good point. There's going to be fewer mistaken resets. I think with the shorter reset timer and they're getting rid of the third DR, I think people are going to be spending more time in CC because it's the same proportional amount of time being spent in CC, but it only takes two globals to apply it, and there's going to be less risk of like a micro stun messing up the timing. War Within end of season was awful. Yeah, I think War Within was actually a really good expansion, a really good PvP expansion. But the last season, they kind of, I don't know what happened, but I think they were just they probably devoted literally 100% of their resources towards Midnight because I mean, there's a reason why they didn't do any balancing patches for the last few months, even though it was pretty out of whack. Um, but actually seeing the state of things for the Midnight launch, I'm kind of understanding why they probably had a fire drill. They were like, okay, all hands on deck. We need to fix our expansion because it's launching in like 2 months and nothing works. So you know what? I guess we should cut them some slack. It's pretty tough being a developer and like having everybody yell at you both from your core audience and from like the higher ups. All right, double gate is nice to gate somewhere and drop a port and gate away from it. Yeah, I think we're going to see double gate shenanigans in Blitz. I'm actually curious to see how that gets used effectively, but it's a could be a game changer in some strategies, I think. Like you can get to places so fast now. King King Buck, the pets are way too crazy. Yeah, pets are crazy. Just in general. It's tough when you're getting trained to look for a precog. Yeah. Like that game, it's like I'm going off of just pure gut. I'm like, I think his kick is about up. I think it's time to fake it. I think I faked his kick. There's a lot of ifs in there, a lot of conditionals in there. But I actually, it may end up being kind of an interesting new form of skill expression. Uh, I've always historically been pretty good at getting precogs, so I think maybe this would be like good for my style of play. I don't know. We'll see. Um, but I was hoping it would be less CC. Like right now, I feel like I'm just stunned 20, like not 20, literally like 60% of the time. Okay, we're vibe faking. Exactly, exactly. They should add. They should just let us add buffs to the CDM tracker like precog. I think they should, because there are other procs that are really important and that throw off your timings on stuff. So for example, affliction now has, or maybe it's not just affliction, maybe it's Destra too, but Hellcaller has yeah, periodic damage dealt by Wither has a chance to grant malevolence, which is very like distracting because like sometimes it just procs right before you're about to do your malevolence combo, and it's never a bad thing to proc malevolence. You know, malevolence is great, but it's just like it's hard to know it happened except that you hear the sound of malevolence going off, and that's the only cue. There's no other visual cue, you know. So yeah, there's some information being missed, like that's easy to miss, I think, and it's like kind of frustrating right now. It's kind of a skill thing, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? Jester, sometimes you don't mind the Diddy kick because then you just cast it anyway and take it. Yeah. I mean, the only good thing is from a Destro point of view, the addition of Soulfire as like a serious threat is pretty nice. Because I think people probably don't realize they need to kick this, but they will eventually. And that's going to be helpful. So you can fish kicks with Soulfire. It's a little bit of a longer cast, but it hits so crazy hard that like they got to kick it. So, and then if they kick it, then you Chaos Bolt. So that's actually pretty nice. Panda kind of feels like it did back in BC or Wrath before add-ons were so good. You just kind of feel it rather than know it. Yeah, but a big part of BC and Wrath was that you could see everything that was happening. Or at least that's what I remember. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what I remember from 20 years ago. I've never played the classic versions and stuff. But everything was just like slower paced. There was more space. You could just kind of see things happening. Like you could very easily see when a mage counterspelled because it was just like there weren't that many graphical effects flying around. But right now there's so much junk on your screen, like so many pets and things like that. It's really, really hard to like notice a counterspell or something. Let's see, Jester, you feel the same about being good for your style play. Lock doesn't feel super right now, but it ain't tripping. I think Lock feels okay to me. The tuning is weird. There's definitely some stuff that's not tuned right, but it's actually pretty. It feels pretty fun. Destro feels pretty good. Destro feels very, very much there. Uh, like you're very threatening, and then Demo feels very good. Affliction, I think I just haven't figured out the right build because Affliction, like I'm starting to just skip all the UA talents because I think it just even when you take all the UA talents, it does no damage. It's so bizarre. So trying Seed of Corruption stuff, which somebody recommended on the stream yesterday, and I think it's actually better than UA as a shard dump because it's pretty close in damage, maybe better damage, and it applies corruption everywhere. Um, it also procs with Nightfall, and if people are like tightly packed, it also has some what you call it, funnel damage. So like if like I probably should have been spamming Seed near the on the DK when he was on me with like 15 pets because it probably because it spreads like 3 seeds every single time you cast Seed, and then they all explode and stuff. So might not be bad. And it's the shadow cast, just like Unstable Affliction. Your Affliction Jinx has been bugged. Yeah, so for Jinx, you have to take this talent here, Foul Mouth. Otherwise, Jinx doesn't work. Don't ask me why, but you need to take this talent in order to make Jinx work with Affliction. Yep, it's a good talent. I think we would probably be inclined to take this in most situations anyway, but you actually do need to take it because otherwise it doesn't work at all. You missed Ritual of Ruin? Yeah, the triple bolt thing is like that's gone. Uh, but instead, I think we're playing a little more around Soulfire because Soulfire they up the damage on it by like a lot. I mean, it does like double or triple the Chaos Bolt damage. Maybe like double. Hey, Stort. So given the new transmog system a look, uh, I have not. I transmogged. I just picked my old set. They fixed the mop. They went ahead and fixed the mop, which it was so cool because it was bugged before, and like you could basically get a weapon illusion on the mop if you like transmogged it to something else and then applied the illusion and then transmogged it back, but that doesn't seem to work anymore as far as I can tell. So unfortunately, the mop is just a plain old mop now. Very sad. So what is this? Purchase outfit slot? An outfit slot lets you store a full customization. You can freely swap between outfits. Wait, how does this work? So I have a custom set. Yeah, these are good custom sets, but how am I supposed to, what are these outfits? Change name and icon? I don't actually understand. What is the difference between the stuff on the right and the stuff on the left? Is this not a set here? Then what is this? Situations? Configure options for when you automatically swap. Oh, wow. So you can set different. Oh, that's pretty cool. I guess it's nice that it's actually slot driven instead of gear driven. So you're not transmogging pieces of gear, I guess. Is that how this is working? You're just transmogging your appearance? You save a custom set to an outfit slot. How do I do that? I think I did that already. Cancel. Escape. Let me try that again. Yeah, this is my first outfit. Maybe it's both my outfits. I don't know. I guess I could have a fishing outfit and I could have you know, a Blitz arena outfit. Pack, you finally got Plater to work? Yeah, Plater is working better now. I'm actually a big fan of Plater now. Um, check out like the friendly nameplate thing. It's actually kind of nice. I think they improved it on Plater, so you can see like people cast bars and stuff. What does consume do? I see people doing consume. It sounds like they're just eating something, but also I got this new tooltip. So Leatrix has a way of like changing where the tooltip shows up, and you can have it show near your mouse. It's pretty nice instead of down here. Bottom left should save set. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a big transmogger. I think it's like I pick something and I run with it for like a year. Storing the question mark icons you have there, you can change and drag to your bars. Oh, you can actually like key bind stuff. That's funny. Oh, I'm getting tons of errors just standing near here. Let me reload. Change a second gear set to something else and save it. Then you can drag both sets to your action bars. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, affliction feels like I haven't figured it out yet, but I think Destro and Demo are pretty straightforward. But the only way to test stuff is I gotta sit here and just blast away at a single training dummy and the triple training dummies using all the different specs, different talent points over and over again. But the problem is I don't trust the damage meter right now. I feel like the damage meter is pretty inaccurate. Like I don't think this data is necessarily right, so I kind of don't want to waste a lot of time doing that just yet until I'll give it like a week, you know. Um, Maybe I could combat log it, but I don't know. That's that's too much effort. Yeah. Can also assign transmogs to specific talent loadouts. That's actually good because because I would use a lot of the same gear between PvE and PvP. So I couldn't really have a specific PvE outfit, but I guess I could now if I tied it to specializations. Let's take a look. So you do situations based on specialization. Oh, so it'll show all your loadouts here. And you can actually have different looks for different specs in general. That's pretty cool. You can have a oh. So if you're like in your house, you can have your like pajamas or something. And if you're raiding, you put on your gear. Okay, I see the appeal here. This is kind of cool. So what's this? Equipment sets? Oh yeah, this is just saved equipment sets. Okay. This is better. They probably should have done this ages ago. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna use this for all situations for now. Oh, you can have a mounted set, flying mount, swimming. Oh, I see. All right. Okay. So let's change this name and icon to the is there a way to search for icons? Oh my gosh, there's no way to there's no way. I'm looking for a chef hat. Some sort of white hat or tabard. Oh my gosh, look at how many icons there are. This is just like 2 decades of artists just making little tabards and stuff. My God. All right, it's good enough. Chef. Okay, so I'll wear this in all locations except when swimming. And then this one, I'll do a custom set. Let's see, but the tabard I should probably hide. There we go. Save. Oh my gosh, I'm making me poor. All right, let's see. Swim. And then let's some sort of watery thingy. But not a druid thing. We don't like druids. This looks like kind of watery, like a little splash. Uh, this is very watery. Oh yeah, a little wave. Okay. What? Where'd it go? My God, it didn't save. Where'd the water thing go? There's no way I'm gonna find it again. Wait, I found it again. Swim. Okay. And then, so this one, I set the situation to swimming. All right. So here I am, looking like a chef. Let's go find some water. It's kind of a foggy day today in Kaz Algar. We're going for a real deep water swim here.
I see some valuable
All right.
resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
Oh, it's magic. I am definitely in my diver gear now. Not bad. All right, Madden, go away. I'm swimming alone here. Is it nighttime? Oh, I guess it's nighttime. That's why it's dark. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Let's go to Hallowfall where it's like daylight. Did it spawn the portal? Where did it spawn the portal? I bet it spawned it at the very bottom of the ocean. Shoot. There it is. The wormhole. Gotta get there before it despawns. Hallowfall. All right. Oh, hello, Party Tricks. How are you doing? Smelly, swinky, stinky McGee. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Let's see. Helocene. Can't believe there's no search for that. Oh yeah, yeah. It's crazy. There are 10 zillion icons. Oh, actually, you know what? The transmog thing is cool. It like automatically transmogs me back to my normal outdoor outfit. And then if I fly over here to the water, let's go this way. It's daylight in Halifal, so nice. Are you playing a Seed of Corruption build? Right now I'm trying it out. I don't know if it's any good. I don't think we have good spenders right now. I think Unstable Affliction is pretty bad, and I think, but I don't know that Seed of Corruption is that much better. It may not be better. I'm like, in an ideal world, in a single target scenario. Wait, let me. How does it look when it switches? Let me see. It's pretty instantaneous, huh? Okay, cool. Um, but yeah, like so in an ideal world, Unstable Affliction is our single target spender, and Seed of Corruption's our multi-target spender.
Watch your back.
I'm sure that's their design philosophy. But Unstable Affliction feels so bad that I'm not sure it makes sense to be spamming that. And like Dispel Protection is non-existent, so that's not really a factor. The thing is, you get free UA procs. Uh, you know, I swear I get free UA procs even when I don't spec into shard instability. So that's kind of confusing. Uh, maybe I don't get them. I don't know. Maybe it's worth specking into that just to get the free UA procs. You're sure there will be balance tuning soon? Oh yeah, 100%. I think right now there's a lot of wackiness. But the truth is they're probably not collecting really high quality data either, because everyone is just playing like kind of nonsense, you know? All right, so this let me reload my UI because it looks kind of buggy. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Battleground enemies is back. All right, let's also move this dude back. This raid. I swear I keep moving this raid frame over and it just does not save. Whatever. All right. Okay, cool. Now, it's not ordered in any way. The healers are, so it's not like healers are at the top. It should be healers at the top. But that's okay. Better than nothing. Yeah, so this add-on is called Parallax BG. You can download it from the Parallax um, the add-on developer's Discord directly, but it's going to be on Curse Forge soon, apparently tomorrow. So if you just wait until tomorrow, you can just get it from Curse. I would just wait till then, just to like minimize the risk of it there being like a virus in this thing or whatever. I don't know. I downloaded it, but probably should have exercised more caution. But you know what? It's pretty cool. It's very early stage, so you can tell that this is not the bar icon I would use. Let me see. PBG. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I need to set up a build. New loadout. PvP. Blitz. Hellcaller. I probably want a pet here anyway. But I need Burning Rush for sure. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I need a pet. Whatever. Just fell down it out. Alright, who's going mid? Maybe I'm going mid. You know what? Where's my little... Oh, there it is. It's over there. Whoa, that guy is speedy. Double coil. Precog. Blast. Soulfire. Oh wait. Uh-oh. That was bad. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't know if we should have died that fast, but a lot of this damage that you see here was just reflected at me, because I think he must have nether warded and I didn't see it. Because, like, I'm pretty sure he just sent all of those spells right back at my face. Alright, what are we doing? What rating is this anyway? Actually, hold on, let me unlock this. Put this zone map up here. Lock that. This is 2600. Respectable. Very respectable. Oh, we're getting crushed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I need to be paying more attention to how people look, because I was sitting there spamming shadow burns into him and he was just sitting pretty in an ice block. Alright, gotta get used to this stuff. Alright, Vamp, let's see, new spec one-shotting in every blitz you're playing. Is that you? I don't know. I feel like a lot of damage is like... Wait, what's going on here? Just undefended? Alright, I'll take it. Oh, you're playing Priest. Let's see. Oh, I don't have my pet controls keybound either on this guy. We have way too many people here. We have 4 people. I gotta get out of here. Although, I'm probably the best person to defend this. I'm gonna stay here. Alright. What? That guy came back super fast. He's super speedy, huh? Stun him. Ah. Blasting. Double coil. Oh, no, wait. Dang it, this is like... These guys are wasting so much of our time. annoying. But you know what? Whatever. Main thing is we killed them. We have way too many people in the mid, but that's okay. So I need to disable this add-on here because I think this is going to be sufficient. Looks like they're both pretty good. This is way easier to read though. Hmm. Okay. Do they have a trinket? Oh, they do. Double coil. Dang it. That's crazy. I wonder how much... Why is this not showing his damage? Oh, you know what? I guess in BGs you can't see enemy damage. You can only see your own team's damage. Is that how it's working? I guess we win the game, but still. Let's take a look at the damage dealt. Yeah, the Demon Hunter is doing crazy damage. Not the same as me, but like I feel like it's spikier damage. Crazy, crazy stuff. These Demon Hunters hopping around, swooping around. But in Arena, you actually, the built-in damage meter, so that's the built-in damage meter. It actually works in Arena to show both teams. I don't know why, but they seem to have enabled that, which is good because it's super bad not being able to see your enemy's damage because that's a huge part of learning and getting better at the game. All right, we're gonna queue for Blitz. We're in queue for Shuffle. Let me reload. I think every time you zone somewhere, you have to reload again because it's so buggy. All right, let's see. I missed some chats. Yeah, Parallax. That's it. Wouldn't BGE just update? So I think BGE is dead because the developers, kind of understandably, the developers of a lot of add-ons just don't feel like rewriting their add-ons from scratch. So it's up to new people to fill in the gap. Thankfully, there are still enough people who are just like willing to do this because it's completely free. It's a huge amount of work, but they give it to everyone for free. It's pretty nice. Siphon, the new BG add-on doesn't appear to be doing anything. Honestly, even if the only thing it did is just list who is there in the BG, that's still a massive improvement over the base UI. But yeah, I don't think it was showing like who's in range and like who's like. Yeah, I don't think it was showing much, honestly. But it also let me quickly focus people. Like I like to right-click focus the healers and stuff or casters, and so it's pretty good for that. Yeah, I turned off the damage thing. Maybe I should turn it back on since the damage meter is pretty unreliable, but it just seems like unnecessary info. Praker Tender, so annoying. There's no more weak auras to tell you precog. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing. There's nothing that replaces the precog weak auras. Isn't that weird? They're gone. We simply have to stare at our characters and hope we can see through the crowd of demon Death Knight pets and see if we look a little bit bluish. That's a little whitish blue. You both you bound Alt 1 to a macro. That's just slash focus, so you don't have to right click a player. So I do both. I set focus with X. X is my set focus keybind, but I also set focus by right clicking both the arena frames and the Blitz frames. Just kind of depending on the situation. I change focus targets a lot, like very, very frequently while I'm playing. All right, this music is putting me to sleep. But I don't really know what else to listen to. Whatever. This is my default song. When I just don't know what to pick, I just pick a stroke song. Let's see. So I don't know. I just like fish a lot. I guess I need to set up more outfits. So I have a swimming outfit now. It's pretty cool. I jump in the water and I'm suddenly in my diving suit. Magical. It's like they actually have like magicians that are like they do these like quick changing tricks. That's basically what this is. The water's looking quite nice. Very, very fancy. Where's my breath meter? Do I have unending breath on? I don't think so. Isn't there like a breath meter? The helmet gives me underwater breathing? Is that new? Yeah, I'm not drowning. Wow. Yeah, it's just the transmog. Or is there like a timer? Do I start drowning after a certain? Isn't there like a breath thing that starts counting down? Okay, I do have this. I caught one of these golden gill fish. Do you think that's like giving me underwater breathing? I've got fishing equipment on, soul leech, enlisted. You have unlimited breath from your, but I have a Kazal Garf fishing rod. This is what I'm wearing. Gives me perception, the Algari Weaver line, but it doesn't give me underwater breathing. I don't know. I can just breathe underwater, guys. It's crazy. You don't have a breath timer under Elwyn Forest either? Dude, what's going on? Did they just get rid of drowning? I this has never occurred to me to check this in years. So almost out of habit for like decades now, I've been just like I just cast underwater breathing every time I jump into the water. Ooh, look at that shadow. The shadow of a I thought it was a shark, but it's just one of the airships. You have a Wrath of Lich King fishing pole. It's pretty fancy. All right, yeah, I should probably do more transmogs. Are these um, character specific transmogs or are these warbound? These like outfits. Oh shoot, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Okay. I think that my breath meter must be hidden by my UI because I suddenly heard these like bubble things. I was drowning there. But now I have unending breath. Okay. All right. Drowning is still in the game. Confirmed. I think I just don't have a breath meter for some reason. I fished so much I became one with the fish. I wish. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have got normal lungs. Storn, if it was intentional, they would remove the biggest scam ever. Unending breath lasts for 10 minutes. we People still need us warlocks, turns out. They still need us to provide unending breath. Slots are per account, so those are warbound. Warbound training transmog slots. So these here are warbound, but setting gear into the slots costs money. Blorp, instead of asking one of his followers, the man himself throws himself into the ocean to see if he can drown. I started immediately claiming that I was like some sort of like god of the sea. Somehow I had inherited powers from Poseidon, and but it turns out it's all a lie. So you have 2 transmog slots. All of your tunes have 2 transmog slots. Okay. So I still have to pay gold on each one to set those slots, probably. That's fine. Fair enough. Jester, you're having PTSD seeing this zone again? Dude, nobody's ever out here. Like out here in the ocean. They put all this like look at this. It's like a sunken airship. Super cool. I like 1% of the population has seen this tops. Because there's no quests out here. Like you just have to throw on some fishing gear and start swimming. It's the only way to do it. I'm in the hull of an airship sank in the Great War of Merildar. Gee, you wonder why? I don't know. I think it's pretty nice. I didn't realize the kelp here was so big. There's a lot of seaweed. But the beaches are pretty clean. Usually when there's a lot of seaweed, they're like the beaches get filthy with like this seaweed stuff. 100% underwater swimming mount. Oh yeah, actually I do have one. Sea turtle. Yeah, now I'm zooming along. Do I have a fatigue bar? Maybe my fatigue bar is hidden too. That might be bad. Okay, so let's see. UI wise, I'm feeling pretty good. It's 100%. Oh, actually, I don't know what it is. Sea turtle. It just says it increases swim speed. I used to have like some sort of command that would let me that would tell me how fast I was going. Maybe I have it on a macro. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's see. Okay. So let me put this here. So right now yeah, current speed 134%. That's not very fast. 134? Okay, and if I dismount, I'm going 80%. If I take off unending breath, I'm going 67%. But if I mount up without unending breath, how fast am I going? 134. So unending breath does not help the mount speed. I have several underwater fish, underwater mounts. Let's see, like a seahorse. 134. I've got also this koi guy. What's his name? Kai? Shoot. He's like a fishing. This guy Ka. Oh, this guy's slow. 67%. I think I have other turtles though. You think Tyranitor swims fast? Nope. 80%. Oh, he's faster than Ka though. There's some weird interactions here. This guy's 80%. Riding turtle. This guy's fast, 134%. I feel like there's like more. Oh, abyss worm. What's this guy? Nope, slow too. Okay, so I guess 134% is about as fast as you can go with the swim mounts. I don't know if that's as fast as like the druid swim speed. I feel like the druid aquatic form is pretty fast. Turtles. Turtles all the way down. All right, Q pop. What did I queue as? This one might be demo. I haven't really tried Diablo's demo yet. I probably should, instead of swimming around, I should be setting up different builds to test, but it's okay. One step at a time. I like this timer. One of the add-ons has added a countdown timer. That's pretty nice. Is this movable? No, this is not movable. All right, let's see what we got here. This is definitely demo. Let's reload. Yeah, let's hope the reload goes through. There we go. All right. Okay, Soul Harvester. Fine. Do I have stuff keybound? Oh no, I don't. Yeah, none of my. I don't have teleport keybound on any of my characters. It's so ridiculous. Oh, I don't have I need to keep on this guy here. Oh boy, I need to keep on more stuff. I'm probably missing something. Oh well, pretty good so far. Oh what? Oh my gosh, I must have keybound the wrong thing. Shoot, I don't have Demon Bolt keybound. I need Demon Bolt keybound. I can't keybind anything right now. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. It's never too late. Who do I go on? This guy? Interrupt the healer? Ooh, I ate a trap. Nice. Health stone. Fear the healer. Blast. Stun him. Nice. You can't turtle if I'm stun him. All right. Look at that. Not only did I keybind stuff in the middle of that, we won it. What was I missing? I was missing something else too. Let me see. I need to get the new the new 2-minute cooldown on my bars too. He does a lot of damage. This guy here. All right, whatever. Good enough. Okay. Hey, Matt. 35 stream streak. That's so insane. All right, let's see. Whoa, what? That's a lot of damage. Whoa. I think I'm good. I port, and when he... Oh, nice, I hit a trap again. Totally by accident. Huh. Where's my pet? Where's my pet? There, I just summoned a new pet. I feel like he wasn't responding to any of my commands. Very annoying. Alright, I think it's time to wall. Fear. Huh. Oh, I don't have interrupt keybound. Yeah, must be missing my interrupt. Shoot. Big damage. I need to keep behind my interrupt for sure. Oh no, I missed my spell lord. Oh yeah, I don't have a keybound. Dang it. I was like so many times where I could have gotten a good interrupt there. What's it called? Fell Hunter? Gosh. Fell Ravager is the one. Alright, here we go. Oh, I need to keybind focus interrupt too. Or whatever. Figure it out. Spear this guy. Precog, nice. Just gonna go ahead and send it. Coil this guy, blast this guy. Yeah, let's just hit this guy. How much damage can we do to a DK? DKs are pretty hard to kill right now, but... Let's just keep blasting. I want to hit the rogue, but interrupt the healer. AoE fear during the smoke bomb. Oh shoot, I precogged the dude. Slow this guy. We're okay here. I'm way out of sync on my cooldowns, but stun him. Nice. That was so close. Monk healing is really strong, it seems like. Alright, let me keybind my focus axe toss. Wherever I have it. Focus axe toss. It's somewhere here. I don't know. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Gosh, so much stuff I have to set up. All right. You know, I'm playing a little more zoomed in right now, and I think it's actually a little easier to see things like precog. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a Fellowed right away. Ooh. AoE Fear. Fake the kick. Didn't fake it. Interrupt the healer. Poured out of the stun. Or the smoke bomb, rather. Dang. Take the gate. AoE Fear. Port. He grips me, so I take the gate again. Oh, look at that, my first double gate usage. Coil this guy. Refear. Stun him. I think we can kill him. Oh no. Interrupt the healer. Alright, nice. Okay, here we go. Poured out of that. Big damage. AoE Fear. Fear this other dude. Big damage. Nope. He vanishes without a trace. Nice, a good coil on him. Dang. That's tough. That's tough. I think monk healing just feels really strong compared to other healers I've seen. So we've seen Pally and priest healers go up against monks, and I don't know, it just seems like really, really, their throughput is so high. All right, let's see. Shirogram, how do you play with your keybinds hidden? Years of practice. You just, you just play a ton. It's all muscle memory at this point. Hey Matt, how are you doing? Let's see, Storm Bartender can make the mouse over. Yeah, actually, I was not using an action bar add-on before, but now I am, and I love it. I think I should have been doing this ages ago. AoE Fear. You know what? Let's just drop a Fell Lord right here. Fear that guy, or rather. Oh dang! I thought I could get that cast off. Shoot. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Refear. Stun the healer. Dude, we have so much CC now. AoE Fear. Refear healer. Trinket that. Blast, interrupt. If he dashes at me, he's super dead. I guess he's dead anyway. Interrupt the healer? Oh, I can't. I'm out of range. Dang. So I'm saving my Tyrant cooldown for a second here. They import here. Doomguard. AoE Fear. Precogged. Interrupt the healer. I don't care what I'm hitting, I just need to do damage. Uh-oh. Trapped. It's an interesting pivot here. Interrupt the healer. Fear. Precogged him. Or got precog. Bellord here. They really recovered pretty nicely. I think he's pretty toast here. There we go. Man, rogues are strong, huh? Feel like rogues have a lot of lockdown. I really like demo though. Demo just feels very you're in control of the match. You've got so much CC. Oh man. Yeah, the healer's having trouble with his UI. He's like saying his frames are moving around. Alright. Yeah, it's very sturdy spec. I think it's a good spec. Hard to shut down. Tons of CC. I mean, you can single-handedly keep a healer. Coil him. What the? Oh my gosh, he's offline. I think the priest was kind of not having a great time. Oh well. Monks seem pretty strong. Not to discredit that monk. I mean, he played well too, but it just feels like if the monk is casting, like nothing is gonna die. He doesn't have to pop cocoon or anything. Crazy. All right, let's play. We'll just keep rotating. We'll do affliction, destro, and then demo. All right, let's see. Yeah, bartender's great. You can hide bars. You can also make bars that look like weak auras. That's what these are. Well, this is interesting. So this one in the middle here is actually the cooldown manager without better cooldown manager. So like I tried the different add-ons that modify the cooldown managers. And they all seem so glitchy that I don't think they're worth using yet, but maybe someday. For now, this is the base cooldown manager, and then this here is a bar, and this here is a bar, action bar that you just set up with, and then you don't accidentally click on them or anything because you can make them click through using bartender. Pretty cool add-on. Very clean look. It's kind of funny. You have to do like a mixture of different things and kind of like mishmash it all together in order to make it look good. It's kind of funny because like the base UI is kind of lackluster, and the loss of weak auras means you have to like figure things out on your own. But I'll upload the import codes and stuff, but it's kind of complicated the way that I kind of put everything together. So the import codes will be helpful, but I think everyone is going to have to just kind of figure out some parts of their own UI. You wish the solid block? Yeah. I was making the joke earlier, like a stream or two ago, but like sometimes it feels like Blizzard doesn't know how to make rectangles. The base UI is so weird to me. It's so ugly. So I like the very simple ones. This is like all I want to know is like, am I low or high health? I don't need to see any other, gradients and stuff like that. Very simple. Getting things to line up is a nightmare. Yeah. So this add-on here is pretty nice. It's called Unhalted Frames UF, and it's the nice thing about it is you can plug in the exact X and Y positions, so you can mirror stuff very easily. Um, it's not just click and drag. I mean, you can click and drag stuff around, but I think it's a lot easier just to line it up with the exact coordinates. It's not bad. So yeah, I'll put together export code for this because I spent today just trying to fine tune everything. I think I have stuff that like I think is going to work well for pre-patch. In terms of the um, yeah, midnight launch, I assume there will be a lot of new add-ons, a lot of updates. Base UI is going to get better. So we're just gonna have to kind of adapt as we go. But yeah, somebody asked earlier whether I have an add-on video. I have an older add-on video from season 2 of The War Within, so I'm gonna have to completely replace that with a new one that kind of goes through my add-ons. But it's kind of premature. I mean, I could talk through what I have currently set up, but I assume that a lot of things are going to change soon. Storing less of a proper scrolling combat text is also big. The one from Blizz is bloated and unmovable in the center of the screen. You know, that's a good point. One of the things that I'm finding hard is noticing when. Oh wait, hold on. I just remembered. I just missed a text message. Hold on one second. But yeah, sorry. I was saying that like the sometimes it's hard for me to notice when someone is immune, like Cloak of Shadows or Ice Block or Divine Shield. Um, I didn't realize how much I depended on big debuffs to show the icon, like the Ice Block icon and stuff, because it's actually it's not super visible in the mess of things. So I'll often throw a few extra spells and like before I realize they're immune. And that's where a scrolling combat text could be useful because you would see the immune words immune like very quickly. But right now I can't really notice that quickly. So there maybe there will be a way. I don't know. You miss big debuffs? Yeah, I think everybody misses big debuffs. I think big debuffs is something that they should probably add to the base UI because there are just really important cooldowns that are pretty hard to see. See, I'm Wild Llama. Where can you find my S Arena profile? All right, should I just start adding stuff to my Discord? Let's see. It's not even I didn't even do much to it really. Control A and then Control C. Okay. All right. So I have a Discord, and I'm going to be putting everything in there. S Arena import. Oh, S Arena profile. Let's see. Uh, hit the 2,000 character limit. All right, upload his file. S Arena profile. Let me include a link to S Arena. I think you can link to them in the Curse Forge thingy. Here, S Arena reloaded. Let me see. Links. Or how do I link? Copy add-on link. S Arena reloaded. Okay, I just added my S Arena profile to my Discord, which you can get the link by typing !Discord. Um, and yeah, you can grab it there. I'm gonna add other stuff too. Why don't I just like start adding stuff? I keep saying I will, but let's just go ahead and do it. So unhalted unit frames. How do I do this? Export profile. Pressing export button and share the string. So I copy the string. So you pack. You think the whole add-on purge is stupid since we still need add-ons? Yeah. It's kind of just like, you know what it is? It's like there's fresh blood for add-on developers now. Like a lot of people are refusing to do new add-ons and a lot of new people are filling in the gap. It's kind of cool. Unhalted unit frames. Wait, what the? That's not. Let me copy this again. Unhalted unit frames. Let's link to it over here. Copy add-on link. All right. So unhalted unit frames. What's next? Bartender. Profiles. Uh, huh. Where's the export button? I don't see an export. I mean, I see my existing profile. Yeah, I don't see a export here. Maybe bartender is not exportable. All right, whatever. Let's see. Gnosis, my cast bar. Export. Okay. Gnosis. My add-ons. This is a little bit slow going, but that's why I was kind of like slow to do this. But it is super. I know it's super helpful to people. So there's Gnosis. All right. S Arena profile's not working. Is it S Arena reloaded? Is it definitely the one I linked? Let's see. S Arena reloaded. No, let's see. I can compare it to the. Let me see. Slash S Arena. What does it end in? S Arena exclamation point. Yeah, that's definitely the one. But you might have a different version, perhaps. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't tried. To be honest, I might replace it too. I'm not super tied to S Arena. It's fine. I don't think you need anything super fancy for arena frames. It's more the unit frames and the. I guess I can export my cooldown manager stuff, but I only use the cooldown manager for affliction. Mostly it's actually bartender is the big one, but I don't know how to export that. Pack was just a horrible execution of their idea. Oh yeah, story. The feel like they accomplished is that many seasoned add-on devs abandoned projects. So it'll only be a win if over time it actually makes it easier for people to jump in and play. But I don't think that's really what they're accomplishing here. What it is probably going to help with in the long run is it'll make the rating and it'll make the PvE scene fairer at the top end. which is kind of interesting that they would do such a sweeping change to kill weak auras. But like, if you ever played like mythic raids and stuff, there were literally raid bosses like that you would just like the weak aura would tell you go here and you go there, go here. You wouldn't have to learn the mechanics at all. It was completely just follow the words on your screen, like a text, like a mud, or whatever they're called. uh, and it's pretty silly. So I think that I get why they want to like get rid of weak auras for that reason. But I thought there would be a little bit more emphasis on the base UI and kind of like making the game more approachable for new people. But that doesn't feel like it's the case right now. I think there's going to be, if anything, even more of an emphasis on like seeking out content creators and like add-on, creators and stuff, and like figuring out, I don't know, copying their stuff. It's pretty silly. All right, let's make a new loadout. PvP Blitz Hellcaller. No pet. Oh my gosh, couldn't fit it in. PvP Blitz HC no pet. All right. Sack the pet over here. Sack pet here. That frees up a point here for. I probably want the gateway thingy, and then I definitely want to get. How do I afford this point here? All right. That looks good. Okay. Um, Sack the pet. So this is a 2500 affliction game. We're just kind of messing around. Let's see. Pack definitely doesn't feel more approachable. Yeah, not yet. Maybe eventually, but they need to upgrade the base UI by a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Um, it, things like big debuffs actually make the game more approachable. I think big debuffs, it anything that like telegraphs very easily, very lightweight kind of add-on. I'm sure the number of people who had that add-on was super high. Oh, you know what? This is like this is the upgraded version. So there's multiple bases. Huh. Strategy is totally different now. I just realized, does Ronda K work with... I need to read that spell ability more. Maybe it doesn't. It's not worth using now. Dark Harvest, so good. Uh-oh. Getting blasted here. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Looks like I did a lot of damage, but that's only because it's not showing the full damage meter. Oh yeah. Getting out DPS'd by a lot. Destro is probably bonkers good right now, because like, with her, oh my gosh, it's so loud. Audio, please quiet down. All right. You know, rogues are super OP on this map now. Mega, super, hyper OP. This was undefended. Whoa, Dark Harvest does a lot of damage. Look at that. Do you see that? Not bad. Pretty respectable. It's like half his health bar. Better stay here. Oh wait, the rogue's over there. Okay. Oh yeah, this is kind of interesting. So you don't get the easy cue of like who's like in range and stuff, or who's visible and not. But that DK died to the rogue, huh? That's a healer. That's not good. Well, the rogue's here too. We need to just cap it, don't we? Don't you just want to cap it? I don't think it resets the bases anymore. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, I can do this. Interesting. I'm getting so many bug warnings here. I'm like typing. I'm like asking whether we're supposed to cap or not, because I'm actually not sure. I think. What spec is this guy? Rhett? Got precogged? How long will the precog last? Ah, dang it. I'm trying to get his bubble here. Even if I can't beat him. Oh. It's a little bit of lag there, I see. Is that bubble? That's bubble. Nice, he capped the flag. All right. How long is the wait for Blitz? This one was a 2500 game. I'm on some alts right now. How long? I don't know, because I've been messing around with add-ons and stuff in between, so I haven't really been thinking about the queue times. Not super fast, but not super slow either. Like, you know, 10 minutes-ish. So weird not getting feedback. Like, Dark Harvest does a lot of damage, but it doesn't, you don't see or feel any of it. Pack, if you were a new player, you'd probably quit because the UI looks awful. It's like it's pretty clunky looking. So we have. I think it's going to be important to figure out this map again because we have more bases, but they have way more points. I don't know when they got all those points. I wasn't really paying attention. It feels like we should catch up quickly, but I don't think we're catching up that quickly. But I guess we still have only 2 bases held. Takes a while to cap a base, huh? Rogue's way over there. Maybe I should ghost. Go help. Oh yeah, they win the game. This doesn't seem accurate. Is that accurate? 1347? I'm not sure if I trust this. I mean, both add-ons are saying we win. Uh-oh, one of the bases assaulted. Uh-oh, and I'm all alone here. Who's that? See an army of red, so it must be DK. Well, we tried our best. Lorp, only custom UI you've actually liked in your 17 years of WoW is Stinkie's. Restocked stock ever since you started. You know, there are definitely a lot of people who are diehard, yeah, diehard default UI people. Actually, a lot of the PvP crowd are, but you know, I've been using some variant of this kind of like clean looking UIs for years and years now. I think the only way we win is we gotta take the space, our flag. Big damage here. Nope, not enough. Oh well, GG. It's kind of interesting. It's definitely feels like a totally new map now, in a good way. It's funny because you can see people like rotating, you know? The rotations are like very visible, which is nice. Um, Still favors something like a stealth class, but maybe a little less so than something like Gilneas. Okay, that was Affliction. Let's rotate over to Destro and then Demo. Shuffle, what are we queued as? We're queued for Shuffle, Affliction, and we're getting no estimated Q. Destro also no estimated Q. Shuffle might be a little quiet right now. I don't know what's my lowest MMR, but I think it might be Destro or AF. Yeah, no estimated Q on any spec. Shoot. Let's try Destro though. Destro is kind of fun. Hey there, Mac Dizla. What add-on is my UI? So I'm using unhalted unit frames for most of this. For the nameplates, I'm using Plater. And you can go to my Discord and I'll like all my, at least the important export codes are there. Let me see. Did I put my Plater profile up? No, not yet. Let me put my Plater profile up. Let's see, Sensei. I don't do really anything with Sensei, but I'll add the Plater. Where's Plater? Slash Plater. Profiles. Share profile. Copy all that. Plater nameplates. And let's see, let's link to it over here. Plater. Copy add-on link. There we go. Yeah, I think I put a lot of work into my Plater and my Unhalted. So I think those are kind of the key components. But I'm pretty happy with the nameplates right now. I mean, the biggest thing is though is that it's pretty hard to see important debuffs still, but you know, I don't think that'll ever get better. So it is what it is. Yeah, feels pretty good though. Gotta hand it to the add-on devs though. I didn't think that Plater would work in Midnight. It must have taken a lot of work to like retool it to fit Midnight. Still get a little bit of stutter when I'm flying around, so I think there's like still a little bit of lag, but it's not too bad. Storing a roadmap would be nice to know which UI feature we're going to get to this. You mean from Blizzard, like a roadmap, like how they're going to build out the UI, or what do you mean? What's funny though is like the nameplates they look really nice on Horde and Alliance. Like it just doesn't show. I can't get this to show. Or I guess these guys are Horde. I'm Alliance on this character, but there's a lot of little things. Oh, if they're working on a kick tracker, etc. Yeah, it would be good to know. But I think the way that Blizzard implements a lot of that kind of stuff is it's pretty ad hoc. It's pretty much like, are enough people complaining about something? Because if so, then they will do something about it. They'll prioritize it. But people don't complain a lot about it. It's probably it probably never is. It just isn't on the roadmap, you know. I don't know if people. I don't know how much people care about the kick tracking thing because kick tracking, unlike big debuffs, kick tracking really is for PvPers and not PvEers. So a lot of the changes that I think we've been seeing on the positive side in terms of adding more implementation, they're kind of more focused on both PvP and PvEers, like DR tracking, that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure if they're going to implement something that only is really useful in arena and shuffle and stuff, you know? How did you get BG enemies? So it's called Parallax. It's called, oh no, Parallax BG. This is going to be available on Curse soon. You can get it from the developer's Discord now. So I downloaded it just before I turned on the stream. It's still pretty light on features because they're still building it out. But it looks like they're trying to solve for the missing BGE. It doesn't show like range indicators. You can't really customize any aspect of it. It's okay, you know, but I'm really thankful that there's something that like kind of works. Better than nothing. Double coil, lasting. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Nice. Precogged. He has a cocoon, but that's okay. I'll deal with it. Interrupt the healer. Oh no, I missed him. I think he faked it. Shoot. Can't stop that. AoE fearing. Oh shoot. So much damage. Interrupt the healer. This might be a bubble or something. Oh, lay on hands. Dodge the searing glare. Nice. Dang it. Hodge. So frustrating. He's got a bubble here. Or not, I don't know. Port. Maybe. Switch. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, he lived. Dude. I can't believe he lived. Dude. Monk healing is so insane. What is that? Alright. Could I link the invite link to the Discord or host the add-on? Yeah. Oh, the add-on. I probably shouldn't upload the add-on, but like I'll link the. Cause I saw it on a Reddit. I'll link the Discord link in a second. What? AoE fearing. Double coil. Dang it. Oh, that's cocoon. Nice. And the bubble thingy. Oh, I don't have Blight of Tongues keybound. I was like, I keep trying to hit that thing. Double coil. Shoot. Oh my lordy. I can't cast anything. Double coil into blast. This is pretty annoying. Let me see. The guy went That's a lot of healing. Where is Blighted Tongues? I need a double gateway too. All right, let's try this. Oh, you found it? Nice. Yeah, I just saw it on World of PvP, and then I basically went from there. Is that guy AFK? Guess he's AFK. Oh no, here he is. Why doesn't Blighted Tongue works? Doesn't seem to work at all. Turtle form. Oh my lordy. Did you kill him? You know, the triple melee lobbies are still pretty annoying as a lock. Very, very just hectic. Super hectic. Does not feel great. And really, really hard to get a read on the kicks and stuff. I have to focus harder than ever. Matt, that was the one in the video you sent last night too? Yeah. I think they finally released it. It's like semi-available, but it'll be on Curse tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for sending that, Matt. I did watch the mystical video. One of the things I learned from it is the Blizz move, which like kind of lets you control where your add-ons or where your frames are. AoE Fear. AoE Fear or Fear. Double coil, blast. Interrupt the healer. Oh, he faked it. Hit fear healer. I still don't know why my Blighted Tongues is not casting. We're just standing our ground. Dang, just can't kill anything. Wall here. Interrupt the healer. What is boomstick? So funny. AoE fear. Uh-oh. Double coil. This big. Triple fear. Infernal. This is it. Shoot, this is not it. There's so much dampening. Oh my gosh, I couldn't break that stun. So hectic. Not as how should I put it? It's more it requires more concentration to play Destro now than before. It always required a lot of concentration, but now it's pretty extreme because you have to be hyper aware of the kicks and stuff. Like you just don't have the add-ons telling you. It's such a melee friendly environment. Crazy. They can miss all the kicks in the world, doesn't really matter. Disarmed. Boomstick. It's a good name for an ability. I really like it. What do I do here? Double coil into blast. The short cooldown on Bane is super annoying, for sure. We get him? I don't think I can recommend Destro to new players. I think it's like a lot harder than last expansions or two. It's like so. I don't know. There's so much stuff to navigate. I mean, what rating is this? 28? 2800. So I mean, like people here are good, but man, it's just like there's so many CDs, so many stunts and stops. I think it's worse than before, weirdly. Uh-oh. Double coil. Malevolence. Blast. Dude. Feign Death is on way too short a cooldown. Double coil. Ah. Oh my gosh. AoE Fear. Barely survived. So I had two pets die. Well, my first pet I actually replaced too soon before it died. So I did not have a pet for the last minute there. Just like smashing my button. Yeah, Red Pally. It's a pretty good lobby for Red Pally, like triple melee. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think like how many precogs do you think I got? Is that even something that I can find out, or is that like completely hidden information now? I got a ton of precogs. Like I feel like I played pretty well. It's just like extremely hard. Let me see. Is there actions? Yeah, there's no buffs. I don't know if I can tell. Yeah, it doesn't show how many precogs I got. That's really annoying. I don't know. They need to beef up the damage meter so we can like learn from this stuff. Have I tried uploading my log to Warcraft logs? I think that's going to be the only way to get really detailed information on a round. Cause like I don't know. Super crazy. All right, well, we're just doing Affliction, Destro, Demo. We're just going in a cycle like that. Let me just go ahead and queue up while we check out more add-on stuff. Okay, I missed a bunch of chats. Thank you for sharing the, yeah. Parallax BG. That's the one for Blitz. Super cool. Storm, for you personally, Destro is hard because you have to track Immolate Wither. Yeah, so what I've started doing, so one of the things that the cooldown manager has is it's got this, it's terrible, honestly. It's like such a downgrade from weak auras. But you've got these buff things. You can track different bars. So for demo, I've been tracking Doom, and then for Destro, I've been tracking Wither, very similar fashion. And it kind of gives you a little bit of indicator, but when like you should be refreshing Wither. But I'm like over refreshing because it's just like it's a Shadow Flame spell. It's instant cast, so it's like I'm just like casting it all the time when I don't think I can get a Chaos Bolt off. I think it'd be nice if they lowered the cooldown on Soulfire. It's a pretty long cooldown, or there should be some way to lower the cooldown on it. All right, let's see. Matt, that was the one in the video. Oh, it got to be an Evil Dead reference. Parallax, is it? I don't know. I never watched Evil Dead. You got everything in your UI completely set up how you want, minus the BGE replacement, except you're not in love with your current Better Blizz plates. Yeah, Better Blizz plates and Better Blizz frames. I'm not a big fan of them. I couldn't figure out how to customize them in a way that I would like. Still bugging for you. You set it up to exactly mimic the pre-midnight look. Yeah. Yeah, I just added some of my import codes to my Discord, so you can try that if you want. I think it's a nice, clean look. But everyone's got their own taste. So, something that has like 10% of the features, settings randomly get overwritten. Oh yeah, that's super annoying. Yeah, there's a lot of when you're setting up your UI, it's really important to keep logging out and exiting the game entirely and then reopening it because that's the only way to really save your progress. Because the game crashes so much, and if the game crashes after you spent like 2 hours setting up your UI, you're gonna be very, very sad. Oh, Boomstick. Oh, it's an Evil Dead reference. I see. How have you added Wither to it? So Wither is on the list. Oh, Immolate. Add Immolate for Destro, and then it'll track Wither as well. Hello, hello there, Hamid, Hamid X Rogue. BRB. 1 second. I need to grab a glass of water. Okay, back. Found it? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Cooldown manager is extremely buggy. I, I just feel like there's no logic to some of the decisions they made about where stuff goes in the cooldown settings. I mean, there's some logic, but it's like not sufficiently consistent to explain why it's so annoying that like some stuff is only on this tab, some stuff is only on this tab. um, it works pretty well, I've discovered, if you just are constantly slash reloading, which is a very bad feeling. It's almost like not only is content a lot of content instanced, it's like you enter the instance and then you have to reload like 14 times just to get things to work. I don't know when they're gonna fix that, but there's definitely room for improvement there. It's not about reloading on yours. It's not getting rid of settings. It's just being overwritten by WoW itself. Oh, like the font size on the nameplate. So Matt, there are a couple of places where you can't over like Blizzard doesn't let you tailor nameplates. I think I know what you mean. So I was running into some issues too. Some of it. So for example, Plater. I was actually trying to do this earlier today. I spent like a solid half hour before I was like, I give up. But Plater. So stacking nameplates. Is this what you're talking about, or is it a different setting? But this one is like they're too overlapping here. But when I try and increase the kind of stacking option here to make it more of a space between the nameplates, it doesn't stick. Like this for you is the font. Yeah, I got the font to work. It did take a while, but for me, it's like so now it looks nice. I can click each of the nameplates, but if I reload, it's just not going to remember. So yeah, it's like back to super squished again. So I don't know. There are a lot of little things like that that just won't quite fix. But there's also like if you're checking whether things work in dungeons and stuff, dungeons and raids have special rules. I'm not sure about arenas and stuff too, but like there's certain places where nameplates are very different. Like you can't customize them because it's like Blizzard thinks it's cheating or something. I don't know. But yeah, it would be nice if like you just had, I mean, it should just be a global option in the Blizzard UI. Be like, I want to change the font to this because this is much easier for me to read, you know? It should just change it everywhere in the quest text and everything. Because Blizzard still has total control over the look and feel of the game. Like, there's only so far that an add-on can take the game. Because like all the art, the layout, the spell effects, all that stuff is like you can't customize it, and that's good because you want that. Cause that's like core look and feel of WoW, and you want everyone to have a consistent feel. That's how you have like the kind of like shared nostalgia and stuff over the years. But the font, things like that, like this is just much easier for me to read because my eyesight is garbage. I have like really bad eyesight. Out of my left eye is like blurry, and no amount of like corrective lenses can actually fix it because I have cataracts, which are very rare in someone my age. But hopefully, I get surgery later this year and I'll fix it up. But I don't know. Until then, I just need to have more legible fonts. Matt, the nameplates you have through Better Blizz plates look basically exactly like yours, but the add-on is more PvP centric. Yeah, maybe I'll give it another shot later. It flags totems, adds a class icon for your team. Oh, it adds class icons? I thought it couldn't do that anymore. Huh. I really missed the healer icon. The healer icon. Actually, what I missed was the healer icon on enemy characters. That was super useful in Blitz. I'm Wild Llama. No, I'm 40. I'm 41. Sometimes I have to double check the math because after 35 or so, it's like it's a little harder to remember how old I am. I'm 41, pretty young for cataracts. And I think I've had cataracts for at least a year or two, because like my prescription is I felt like my prescription wasn't quite right for like a couple years now. But then like finally the eye doctor like looked inside my eye and they're like, oh, you know what? Gotta replace those. You wish it was more stable? Yeah, hopefully in a few weeks things will kind of level out a bit. Both like on the Blizzard end, because like Blizzard is fixing a lot of bugs, but also on the add-on developer end too. It's kind of a mad rush right now. It's sort of like actually it's a little bit of a I don't know, a land rush, like a land grab right now. Like if you are an add-on developer, you can kind of get your name out there right now if you develop something that everyone now needs. Like there's only one person building the competitor to Battleground enemies. So, and everyone is going to use the Parallax BG add-on now. It's not lucrative. This is not a way to make money, but it's like it's kind of cool, you know? It's kind of cool to like get your name out there. Add-on arms race. There you go. Yeah. And I'm sure there's other stuff too. I mean, if you came up with a solution that kind of filled the gap for big debuffs, that would be insane. Huge tech. I mean, Blizzard would probably be super mad about it, I guess. If you look on the Discord, there are all the icons you can add. Also just have it swap names with specs and VGs. Oh, I see. I'm okay like not knowing where my teammates are. I don't really check for that anyway. You think you should be able to tweak your plater to not skin friendly units? Oh, you can like use both, but just one for skin, one for friendlies, and one for enemies. That's an interesting solution. Also, just have it swap names with specs and PG. Yeah. You don't care what someone's name is, just whether they're resto or guardian or whatever. Yeah. Actually, I mean that's true. That's true. Icon is way more important. Thorn, you gotta love that Curse Forge add-on client for add-on updating is now available on Linux. Man, you are that's a pretty cool thing. I've never used Linux. I've never touched a Linux computer in my life. I know what it is. I know it exists. I know that computer savvy people will sing Linux's praises all day, but I've never used one. It's just not a normal person in a normal person's I don't know, in their world. Never used an Android. Well, I mean, I've never owned an Android. I guess I've like held an Android phone before. Android is Linux based? Yeah, I've never had an Android. I've been iPhone ever since, when did it come out? 2008, something like that. I've been using iPhones forever. Matt, you don't have friendly markers on in Blitz, only Arena? In Blitz, you don't care about your teammates. Yeah, exactly. I don't care. Even in Arena, I don't really care. I like to think of myself as like it's their problem to figure out where I am because I'm usually planted right in the middle of things. So it's kind of like they can figure out where I am. Pack, mine doesn't show spec on nameplate even though you have it turned on. Better Blizz plates. I completely deleted it. Maybe I'll reinstall it and try it again later, but I was fiddling around with Plater and I'm pretty happy with it. I think Plater feels pretty good right now. I actually think it looks better than I had it before. Although I don't know if it's like I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a little bit of stutter when I'm moving around. Just a little frame rate stutter that did not exist pre-patch or before the pre-patch. I'm not sure what that's about. But yeah, I feel like today I put in the hours, you know? I did some hard work. I tweaked a lot of settings. I think I'm at a state where I can play the game on several warlocks, and I'm ready for midnight. So the next step is now to, you know what? Instead of just flying around doing nothing, I should be testing different builds. So with demo, I should build, let's make a PvP. Let's make a Blitz Soul Harvester. Uh, Pretty easy tweak here. Um, it is easy. Oh yeah, wait. So hold on. My Blighted Tongues was not casting. Slash cast at focus Blighted Tongues. That's right. This wasn't working on all my specs. I replaced the wrong. Shoot. All right, hold on. I replaced the wrong button. That's why. Okay, okay. We're gonna fix all this. Don't check it in training grounds. Those are considered mobs and don't have spec. Oh yeah, training grounds. Those are mobs. Yeah, that's tough. It'd be nice to be able to test that kind of stuff in training grounds. Exhaustion, stick that there. Okay, all right. We're cleaning up our buttons. For some reason, none of my specs had like demonic circle keybound or just a lot of missing things. These look okay. Lorp, do people use the artifact cloak in PvP? Yeah. If you have the artifact cloak, you should use it. It's not a huge difference right now. Uh, it's really not much of a difference at all, but it is definitely a little better. That goes there. Okay. Circle there. I think that's right. Man, it's a lot of work. The problem is like, yeah, there are add-ons that kind of like will share buttons across all your specs and stuff, but it's almost like less safe to do that than to just to do it manually for each spec. I don't know. It's kind of a pain in the butt though, huh? All right, let's see. We need to get Burning Rush. How do we get that? What do we give up? I think we give up this Empowered Healthstone. It's pretty. Oh no, we give up Abyss Walker for sure. Yeah, we don't need that in Blitz quite as much. Maybe that's enough. You probably don't need the second point in Fiendish Stride. I'd probably rather have the Empowered Healthstone. And I think we want the second, the Frequent Traveler. Yeah, this looks right. On the right side, I need to test more stuff. But I think Doomguard is still like pretty important. Oh, wait, I guess this was a Destro game, so I can't really judge based on that. But let's make a new loadout. PvP solo Diabolist. Let's make a Diabolist spec. Let's see, Matt. As rogue, you got to see an arena where your teammates are. You need to shadow step. Yeah, it is more. What? Where are my talent points? Oh my gosh, have to reload again. You got to make sure you don't line your healer. Yeah, I think melee positioning is way more important. If you're a melee or if you're a heavy casting playstyle, heavy kiting playstyle, then you need to like kite around. It's not easy. Almost certainly want this talent. Fire damage 4%. Increase hand and Gul'dan damage. Probably skip that, right? Let me see. What's this? This is let's get that. What's this? Your demonic oculi. Shoot a gaze of beams or something. That sounds pretty good. Hmm. I don't know how much healing Infernal Vitality does. Is it much? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the choice is here. Whatever. We'll do that. For solo shuffle, we're going to skip Burning Rush. We're going to want Abyss Walker. I think the rest is good. The question is over here, do we want more imp damage? I wonder if Demonic Brutality is good too. I think it's nerfed in PvP, but it's still a lot of points. Is 8% haste or more crit damage? I think the awkward thing about the demo tree is it feels like there's like a number of overlapping nodes where it's really hard to pick. But they all lead to the same, like, what do you call it? They're like parallel paths to get down below. So normally that would be a way to kind of skip them, but it feels like there's not. I don't know. It's tough to make a lot of these decisions. Jazz was suggesting Battlefiend. Oh, interesting. I haven't even tested it. I guess I should test it. It is an endpoint now. I guess it was always an endpoint, and it was very good before. But I'm kind of a fan of the Doomguard. He does a lot of damage. And it's a 2 minute cooldown, but it ends up being faster because it's shorter for each demonic core you use up. Oh, how come I ditched details? I was just getting bugs out of it. It was just like it kept like giving me garbage data. I don't know. There was something messed up about it yesterday, so I just ditched it, and we're back to the normal base one. But I'm sure we'll go back to detail. I think details is still the way to go long term. It's just it wasn't working that well recently. Um, Matt, it's nice that it's baked into dogs. You don't have a separate button. I agree. I agree. You know, I don't have a good sense of how much. I think this is a. We're gonna try Diabolist here. That's 2 demon hunters. Oh my gosh. You get Vilefiend every 20 seconds. That's true. That's true. We can. Let's. Should we try it? Can we get it without? Wait. Why don't I just give up that instead? 412 extra damage or Mark of Varg. I don't know. Whatever. All right. Let's try that. Let's try that. Maybe we get. Maybe it's best of both worlds. We get both. You know. All right. Trill DH. It's a pretty high rated lobby, I think. 20, 28. They're saying to go Trill because he's still figuring it out. All right. I think we're all figuring it out. Yeah, he is. He's figuring it out. That's for sure. Stun the healer. Did he just die? What happened? Did he DC? I don't know. Whatever. It's all a mystery. Dude, Arcane Mage pumps. What? That's crazy damage. How much did dogs do? None. A little. I mean, I barely casted anything. It was sort of a wacky little round there. How much am I losing here? Demons get 1% every for each. That's like a lot of damage loss, isn't it? Maybe it's not worth it. AoE fearing. That guy's playing like a ranged guy. Trill's playing like a melee. I think they're both playing the same spec, right? They're both playing the new thing, the new hotness. Hellstone. I feel like my damage is a lot lower right now. Interrupt the healer. I don't know what consume is, but it seems like it does a lot of damage. Interrupt that. Fear this guy. Blast him. Interrupt the healer. Doom Guard. Big damage. Dogs. Pit Lord. All the stuff. All the stuff. I think I did a lot of burst right there. Okay. I wonder... Oh, let's see. Jace, today was a day of defeat for you. Hope you're having a good match day. UI problems and many losses. Yeah. Hey, you know what, Jace? I think we're all dealing with, like a lot of, there's no way to take pre-patch seriously. I think that's the main thing. I think it's actually a great opportunity to lower your MMR and just get lower rated games, a little slower pace, a little less pressure. So think of a loss as a productive thing. You're like working your way back down, and that's good. Shoot, I tried to interrupt him with but that's not an interrupt. Oops. Get a tyrant. Wait, I can't interrupt that. Shoot. Big burst. What the? AoE fear. Nice darkness. Interrupt the healer. Whoa, he got here fast. Uh-oh. This guy is blasting now. I think he figured something out. Man. So I just could not get a cast out. Whoa, he just like did 10 bazillion more damage than usual. All right. We gotta shut him down. Storm, thanks for sharing your research. The new BG enemies and Gnosis are good additions. Yeah, you're welcome. I will. I'll make a short video that just describes my UI, but I think there are a lot of other similar videos out there, and I'm not certain that like I'm doing anything better than anyone else. So we're just kind of like figuring things out as we go. I'm pretty happy with my UI though, which I'm surprised I'm happy with it so quickly. Alright, get a pretty quick tyrant. Coil him. Whoa, where'd he go? Just vanished. Where'd he go? Is he up high? There he is. I think I gotta reset. This is like too much damage. Dang, I feel like I do no damage as Diabolist. Doesn't it feel that way? Let's try Soul Harvester. Let's try Soul Harvester with the same build, but you know what? I'm starting to think that what's my breakdown? Oh, you know, I think I lose too much damage. Let's try this. Let's try that. Enemies in training grounds can see through stealth when they want. That's pretty funny. All right. Dang, like he's fast. AoE fearing. Wow, he took a lot of damage there. I just took a lot of damage there. Interrupt the healer. Big damage. Dang, interrupted. Oh, so sad. Still, I'm doing a lot of damage here. What? Dang, that range on their interrupt is pretty far. Interrupt the healer. Coil that guy. Did we get him? Nice. Shoot, my damage is still poop. How much is Vile Fiend doing when I don't talent into the bottom? Oh, he does no damage. Headbutt? Oh my gosh, if you summon Vile Fiend... Oh no, Bile Spit. Hey, it's not bad. Oh, I think that's the way to go. So I think this is probably pretty good, Hellbent Commander. And then Hell and back probably is not so key. So you just get all three of those instead. Maybe, I don't know. That felt better. Soul Harvester is also just like more damage. Dude, the range on that guy's kick is so far. Nice. Fake the kick. Stun this guy. Uh-oh, shoot, I got interrupted. Oh my gosh, so much CC. Uh-oh, what? That was a lot of damage too. Nice. Nice. This is potentially kill here. For somebody. But maybe not me. Wow, that guy healed fast. Uh, okay. You know, I guess that happens a lot, right? When there's two of the exact same class and spec in the same game, sometimes one of them just kind of gets crushed. Let's take a look at the damage breakdown. I don't think we're gonna glean much information from it, but let's see. First, let's queue up as let's go ahead and queue as affliction next. Affliction is kind of the worst, right? I mean, it's pretty brutal, but we'll try to make it work. We're gonna try a more UA based build next. Let's also try Soul Harvester, right? Um, let's set that up and then we'll check out the damage meter. Wait, first I should create a new spec. Hellcaller, new loadout, PvP, solo, Soul Harvester. Okay. Okay, let's see. Watch me rain. Just played a triple devourer lobby. Gonna take a hiatus until March. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna help. Honestly, I think like new specs and new classes are always overtuned. It's like it's like in the Blizzard design manual or whatever. It's just a necessary thing. All right, let's see. Soul Harvester. Wicked Reaping. Gosh, it is so hard to compare. It is so hard to compare these, but I'm guessing we give up these. Increases the duration of manifested avarice by 5 seconds. Succulent Soul. Unleash the demonic soul versus your demonic soul deals more damage to UA targets. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But let's run some UA talents and let's see how that feels. Some of these are Seed of Corruption talents, but I think I've got rid of them. I think Fatal Echoes is kind of poop. Yeah, this looks like this is probably the build they want you to play. How much does Shadow Bolt do though? Let's see. Is Malefic Grasp good with Soul Harvester? Or do you want your Shadow Bolt still? I don't know if you can get Withering Bolt. What do you give up for Withering Bolt? This would be the natural candidate here, or they're here. I guess this. Let's try that. And then over on this side, this is probably all pretty standard. You want Feldom. We need Foul Mouth just to make Jinx work. You know, look at this. Rotten Decay, it actually says Oblivion. Yeah, Oblivion increases the duration of your abilities, but that thing is gone. So I think we give up that and we go with Impish or Soul Rip. You know, it's interesting because there's a world in which you take like Essence Drain and get some Drain Life stuff, or Gateway Mastery because now we have 2 charges of Gateway Mastery. People are going to start using gates more. I'm not sure. Let's try Impish. Yeah, I actually need to get Frequent Traveler over here. Let's grab that here. Let's try this. Let's see, Storm. Why choose Absolute Corruption over... So, it lasts... So, generally speaking, it'll save you a couple globals here and there because you just have to refresh a little less. But I've been thinking about Siphon Life more. So I mean, all previous expansions, I'd run Siphon Life only in 2v2 where it's very easy to maintain. Because then like you want to maintain Siphon Life, you get a little extra damage and healing out of it. It's just all positives. But but in Shuffle and Blitz and stuff, it's just like too many globals you're already spending just maintaining. So I think you have to run with Absolute Corruption. However, depending on how the testing goes, if Unstable Affliction is not our filler, if Seed of Corruption ends up being our filler, Seed of Corruption is already going to be like, you're going to be spamming Withers everywhere. In which case, Siphon Life might make more sense. You're going to be less worried about your Wither falling off. Because if your Wither falls off, you lose a lot of damage. Because it's like you lose some stacks and stuff like that. I don't know how it works. Let's see, Matt, you just linked me a screenshot of Jazz's build. Yeah, let me I'll take a look at it. Let's see, let me copy link. Let me open that up over here. So this is Jazz's Diabolus build. I'm not convinced about this talent point yet, but it's something we're trying. Let's see. On the left side, I think we're running very similar stuff in general. I think it's interesting he's pathing this way instead of this way. I would take this one, I think, in most cases. I'm also not sure whether this or this is better. 5% on health stones is pretty big, I think. So I think it's a nice choice. This I don't even remember what these talent points are. So and then over here, looks like we're going largely the same way. I think I take these over here, but he's grabbing some more. I think this one's an imp or shadow. It's a no. I take those too. What's the difference here? He grabs sacrifice souls, and he's getting just 1 point in Vile Fiend, which I think is the way to go. I'm not convinced about these, but who knows? I don't know. It's really hard to test. So right now we're just kind of like shooting in the dark, hoping that we land on something that works. Let's see, Storm, you need to keep corruption up regardless, and it increases corruption damage further. Yeah, but like an interesting thing about like Soul Harvester and if you're playing Hellcaller, a lot more of your damage is loaded into your corruption, into your wither. Soul Harvester, it's a lot less. A lot less goes into corruption. So I think it's like the quality of life for running absolute corruption is makes a lot more sense, I think, for Soul Harvester, but I'm not sure. Haven't done much testing of anything yet. Matt, he goes into different things in the video. He runs games for like 20 minutes and changes things around. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that's basically right now is just like learning. I do a lot of theory crafting, a lot, and I end up a lot of my conclusions end up being different than what I think ends up being kind of like the consensus. So I might just be bad at analyzing this stuff, but I also a lot of my selections are based more on my play style, which is actually a testament to how well the game is designed because at least in the last couple expansions, there was actually quite a lot of choice you could make based on what your playstyle is. Like I may just end up never taking frequent traveler because I just don't kite that much. I should kite more, and I'm trying to like force myself to take the gateway a little bit more because this is actually pretty powerful. I, I don't know what I'm talking about. I will always take this, but like there are probably other nodes where like I think there are legitimate choices to be made based on how you play. But some of these nodes are also very hard to evaluate without details. Like Soul Leech, some of these Soul Leech nodes, some of them sound good, but they might not be that good. Because this one, Fel Synergy has always been pretty lackluster when you look at the damage and healing breakdown. It does almost nothing. But it does help with the pet sustain. And right now, there's no pet sustain without putting a point either here or here, basically. Because I don't think Drain Life heals your pet without that talent. Is that right? Let me see. Drain Life. Where's Drain Life? Yeah, it doesn't heal your pet unless you take this talent point here. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Store an interesting point of view. You're still thinking about swapping away from Blood Elf or Void Elf because you barely use the teleport racial. Teleport racial is I use it a fair bit, but it's not a big deal. I think it's the spell pushback prevention. You won't miss it until you try a different race. Because like I have 3 Warlocks that I play a decent bit. This one's my only Void Elf. The other 2 are now High Mountain Torrens. I switched when it was like High Mountain Torrent was like just seemed like a lot tankier, and they are a little tankier. But it was instantly apparent to me that like I probably should have stayed Void Elf because Void Elf you're gonna cast more spells than non-Void Elves because you get attacked a lot, you get a lot of pushback. It's like 1 second, half a second here and there. Really annoying. Let's see, Jace, you're sad about affliction. You're planning to practice a different class more so you can play it and be happy if affliction doesn't feel more fun in midnight. Yeah, Jace, I totally understand that. Destro and Demo feel very similar to before. Affliction is definitely it went through a bit of an identity crisis over the last 2 expansions. I think Malefic Rapture really like pissed off a lot of people, including myself. And now we've got something that looks and feels a little bit more, actually a little better to me. Like I actually like Dark Harvest. I don't like the graphics. There's no animation essentially, and there's like a very quiet sound associated with it. I wish it were more satisfying to cast it, but it does a lot of damage, and it's like an AoE drain, kind of similar to how things were in Dragonflight. Pretty cool. But the dot damage is a little bit weird, and you're still very susceptible to being shut down. And there's still a ton of CC in this game, even though they've pruned quite a bit. They massacred your boy, yeah. But the numbers will be. I'm almost certain Affliction will get buffed because the numbers are way too low. Hey, Slowing, why will you play Affliction if you can play Destro? That's been true for a long time. Affliction has basically been just like a worse version of Destro because they're both glass cannon specs. However, Affliction has like huge advantage in Blitz because it's just very very good in every situation. So I mean Destro is also excellent in Blitz. Obviously, it's like top tier. But Affliction is it's up there with the best specs. Um, in Shuffle and Arena, Affliction is just kind of like a worse version of Destro because they're both just glass cannon. You'd rather have a little bit more single target burst on a shorter cooldown. But I don't know if that's going to change. I think the way they're designing Affliction is going to be similar. But I could see Affliction doing absolutely bonkers damage in Blitz with a Seed of Corruption build. I kind of want to try it. My cute is I don't think I've played any big team fight maps yet, but I think it'd be pretty fun. You play Seed of Corruption, get seeds on everybody. Everyone gets like just one dot on everybody, and then you Dark Harvest and do a ton of damage. AF will not get buffed. Checked AF damage in PvE. It's OB. Oh really? I haven't done any PvE. I joined a group to try and do Mythic Dimensius, and it fell apart like instantly. But I think like all the mythic raids are a lot easier right now because everyone does way more damage than they used to, relatively speaking. But they actually do PvP specific tunings. I would anticipate there to be some PvP specific tuning, even if they don't do it as much, or at least it would be the first time ever where they didn't do any in the first couple weeks of the expansion. But usually the first couple of weeks of the expansion, they'll start getting some solid solo shuffle data. They'll do a little bit of balancing. It'll still always favor like the easy classes like Ret, Hunter, Warrior stuff. Like they always come out on top because Blizzard wants easy classes to be good. It's part of their business philosophy, and that's okay. But I do think that Affliction will get buffed. I don't know if Demo will get nerfed or not. I can't really tell. It's hard to tell. Yeah, like Demon Hunter is definitely stronger, and I've seen like a lot of classes do way more damage. But Demo has probably some of the best um, CC right now. Really strong. Jace, Affliction is the WoW version of Corruptor from Tales of Maj'Al, which makes you like it. I don't think I'm familiar with that. Is that like another game or a story or something? Or a fantasy novel or something? I don't know. But actually Demo is more like my jam. I love classes that are like actually I've always liked Affliction and Demo. I like dot classes and I like pet classes. It's almost like a perfect combination of stuff in the same class. Every game I play, same I play summoners, I play necromancers, I play witch doctors, that kind of stuff. See, Acrobat, Affliction, how to burst single target in midnight. Unclear. So right now, I think the way that the game is trying to steer us towards is like you spam unstable affliction. So your shard dump is unstable affliction, but your big burst is all around Dark Harvest. Dark Harvest is your biggest source of burst. However, haven't done a lot of testing, and I think unstable affliction is undertuned. It doesn't do very much damage in PvP, so I think there needs to be some tuning, and then we'll figure it out. But I'm guessing that's the goal. The design goal is UA spam. You just stack up 5 UAs on a target and watch them die. It's an old game. Interesting. Yeah, I think I wonder how much they know about the PvE tuning side. Because on beta, people have been running a lot of dungeons, I assume. So they probably have a good idea. There's probably a little bit more of like a mathematical I mean, they can actually sim it. I guess they can sim on PvE. They probably run their own sims internally, so it's probably easy for them to like balance stuff. I hope demo is good because I like to do M plus at the start of every season. Just like not a crazy amount, but just enough to like kind of like enjoy, get to 3K, get a mount or whatever. But I have yet to play a season. I've only played a couple seasons so far of M plus, and in both of them, demo has been like average at best. So it just takes me so long to get into groups. Whereas like if I join a group as destruction, I can get into groups very quickly, even if I do just as much damage as demo. It's just because Destro is viewed as meta, even though like demo is perfectly good too. I'm hoping that demo is viewed as the meta too, because that would be nice. Just get into groups, no queue times. Let's see. Affliction does not feel weak in PvE, but it is boring. Just seed, 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 seed. I actually like it when your PvE rotation is simple. Isn't that better? I think it's better. You already have enough on your mind, You're like dodging stuff, or you have to grab orbs or whatever. And not orbs, but like you have to like do things in PvE, and it's already like it's hard to take it super seriously anyway because it's just PvE. So I kind of want to keep things simple. You miss Soul Rot plus spam Malefic Raptors. I don't miss that. What I miss is I miss stacking up my drain life. I think that was a really cool design. Very, very interesting. Really, and it also just visually was cool when you just had an AoE like 5 green lines just like pointed at you. You're just draining life from everybody. That was so cool. I think Soul Rot Drain Life was a really fun combo in Dragonflight. And I think they need to add graphics to Dark Harvest. This needs to look cooler. It doesn't look cool at all. Can I cast it? I guess I have to get a dot up. But there's essentially no animation with it, as far as I can tell. Let me see. All right, ready? Dude, there's no sound, no animation, nothing. Isn't that ridiculous? It's like your hardest hitting ability. It's actually should be. It should feel like you're completely demolishing them. That's ridiculous that they didn't even add a sound to it. It's completely silent. It's ridiculous. You liked Raptor? I mean, Raptor was okay as a concept. It just didn't look and feel right. I think a lot of the enjoyment of this game comes from the look and feel of it. That's why Diabolist Destro and Diabolist Demo are so cool, because you summon these awesome demons and they do so much. They don't even do that much damage. They just sound like they do a lot of damage. So it feels good. They need to add a sound effect at a minimum for Dark Harvest. That's terrible. Let me cast it again. Maybe I missed the sound effect. Maybe there was a sound effect. All right, let's try again. Ready? Wait, is it up? Yeah, it's up. All right. Oh my god. There's no sound. It's just silent. That's terrible. I'm very sad. Rapture was pretty powerful in Blitz too because it had a very very long range. So like the really good affliction locks, they could 1v1 anybody. They'd like dot somebody, they'd like gateway super far away, and then they just like start spamming Malefic Raptor from like a billion yards away, and it'd be really hard to counterplay that unless you played a class that was highly mobile and could catch up. I don't know what the range is on Dark Harvest damage. We'll have to find that out. Let's see. Dark Harvest, where is it? It doesn't really say range. Doesn't really give max range. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's hitting from way over here. You might be able to abuse range with Dark Harvest. It hit from like pretty far away. That was like 100 yards. That's pretty interesting. Might be worth testing that more. Let's see. Jace, Rapture, once you had many dots on a group, felt like you were an orchestral conductor forming a crescendo. Yeah, I mean, at least it had some sort of like sound. Like it didn't feel that cool, but at least you knew you were casting it. This is like maybe if I stand super close, it'll sound different. Wait, how do I shorten the cooldown on this again? Let's see. I cast unstable affliction or seed of corruption will lower the cooldown. I see. All right. Let's see if it's louder close by. That's terrible. I mean, at least it has some sort of graphics, but it's so quiet. Terrible, terrible. I can't believe that's the way it's designed. Yeah, I think the range on Dark Harvest is pretty good. It's like 100 yards at least. Could be much further too. So that's something you can abuse in Blitz. Because one full channel of Dark Harvest is like half of somebody's health bar. Assuming you have dots rolling on them too. Maybe like a third. It's a lot of damage, so that's pretty nice. It's actually kind of an advantage too that it doesn't like you don't see the like a line between you and them. It's a little harder to tell where you're located. It probably has a line of sight requirement though, right? Let's see. I'm not sure. Probably line of sight requirement. Let's see. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. So weird. Hey there, younger. How am I liking AF? We've only just been testing, just like scratching the surface so far. I don't think it's. I think initially I wasn't a fan. I thought that it felt too undertuned to even enjoy. But I'm actually starting to like it a little more, and I think we're testing different stuff. I understand the direction they're taking the class, and I think it's better. I prefer the drain kind of playstyle. Um, but I definitely think it's undertuned right now in PvP. So it'll need a buff to make it like a real contender because unstable affliction doesn't do enough damage. But I think the idea is pretty interesting. But there's a lot of other stuff we need to test with the spec because in previous expansions, like a drain life focus spec was actually quite viable for affliction. You could play like a tankier style, and I wonder if like you can do that now. I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to find out later. We have to test it. Uh, you can play seed or you can play UA, and like affliction is already a top-notch Blitz spec, and I think it might be even better now with Seed, Dark Harvest. These are all pretty strong for that, so we'll see. You're not gonna lie, Stinky, you quit the game after this update. I think a lot of people are feeling pretty sour about the update, like both on the UI front as well as like just the look and feel of different classes. But I continue to remain a little optimistic. I mean, there's basically something you have to keep in mind, which is pre-patch is always pretty much of a beta test. I think this time more so than in previous expansions. Like this pre-patch is especially undercooked. It's like way undercooked. There's a lot of work that I think they need to do before they release Midnight, but there's always a ton of balancing patches, a lot of like feature updates and stuff like that. So I'm not like judging it just yet. I think the add-on changes, I'm feeling like they're kind of unnecessary. I was hoping to give them more benefit of the doubt, but I think like they're just not ready for this big of a transition. So I don't think there's a whole huge benefit to going through all this effort and making everybody like redesign all their add-ons. So I think people are going to end up at a very similar place to where they were before, but having wasted a ton of developer time and effort, you know? So I'm not sure I totally am a fan now. But long term, if they make the base UI a lot better, then maybe it'll all have been worth it. See, it's coming from someone who's never used a single add-on. You've never used an add-on. Man, it's funny because like the base UI, I can't stand the look and feel of the base UI. I think if I had to play without add-ons, I don't think I would enjoy the game much because it's like it like looks so clunky to me compared to like modern games. But that's an interesting thing. I don't know. I have never played without add-ons. I mean, even way back in the day, Burning Crusade and stuff, I'd have a lot of add-ons. I think the add-ons are fine. I think the add-on nuke is going to be very, very apparent in the race to world first. So for PvPers, it definitely affects us a lot. It's pretty annoying. You know, there's a lot of stuff that's clunky. Interrupt tracking is a huge, huge deal for casters and healers. Really, really annoying, and like it's a major buff for melee, basically. However, it still kind of feels the same as before. It's just a little more chaotic. I think PvE is going to be totally different. Race the World First is going to be like instead of it being like who has the best analysts writing weak auras for everybody, like who is actually the best players. I think that's actually going to be a big difference. Let's see, Great Mint. How long will you be streaming today for? Oh, oh my gosh, it's after midnight. Not too much longer. Dude, what is with these queues? Nothing's popping. All right, I'm just gonna play it. Let's queue for some random BGs and stuff. I'm probably just gonna play another couple games. I won't be up late. Technically, tomorrow's a work day. Actually, it is a work day for me, but the kids' schools are canceled because it's like a snowstorm. It's not even a snowstorm. It's like an inch of snow that's basically ice. I don't know, more than an inch, I guess. But it's like mostly just fairly inconvenient for everybody involved, and not even that much fun for the kids because like we went outside to play in the snow, and it's like mostly just ice. So it's like not really. You can't even make a snowball, you know. Uh, Jace, you played with details, and the new UI hurts your eyes. New nameplates are very hard to read. Yeah, they are hard to read. I was playing around with them, because like if you go to a dungeon or raid, like custom plater nameplates, they don't work. Like you have to play with the built-in ones, and they're pretty like the font is hard to read. Not a fan, at least for friendly players. For enemy players, I think plater works, but yeah. Um, but also just like the way that buffs and debuffs are handled, it's pretty hard. Like if you're a dot class, it's pretty hard to know like when you need to refresh your dots. I'm not a huge fan of those changes. However, I think they're it's clear that they don't intend for it to be painful forever. Like the cooldown manager keeps getting updates that basically slowly build towards what weak auras already did. So I think we're gonna get there eventually, and you'll have like a lot easier dot tracking and stuff. But right now it's pretty clunky. Younger, you're gonna be back for Last Titan. I mean, I'm definitely gonna play Midnight. I'm gonna give it a shot. If I don't like it, I'm not gonna play it. I'm not. This is I love streaming. I love making content, and I love playing Warlock. But I'm not gonna do it if I don't enjoy the game. I'm definitely I do this stuff because I like it. But I do think that Blizzard gets a lot of hate for kind of like they don't have very good communication skills, right? They don't communicate what they're doing behind the scenes, and when they do, it's like very piecemeal. However, I think the results are pretty good, at least from a PvPer's perspective, a solo PvP perspective. The last two expansions have been excellent, so I have high hopes for Midnight. Like it's going to build on what the last two expansions have done. From a 2v2 3v3 perspective, I think the last two expansions have been pretty bad. But for solo PvP or solo queue, solo blitz, pug M plus, pug rating, I think it's been better than ever. Matt, you're about to crash yourself? Yeah, yeah. I got to work tomorrow, so I won't be on late. I'm hoping to catch another queue or something. I don't know, but we're not. It's not like we're pushing rating right now. We're simply trying to get a feel for different specs and stuff. No rush. I added some of my import codes for my UI into my Discord, so if you want to grab it, you can grab it there. I will add more later, and I will, if people want, I'll make a add-on video. Um, I need to make some more videos. I've like basically forgotten how to make videos now, so it's like been a month or two. Let's see, Campion. You think the recent game was way too dependent on add-ons? I think on the PvE side for sure. On the PvP side, maybe. I don't know. So here's the conundrum for Blizzard is you really didn't need add-ons very much when the game was slow paced and there were very few spell effects. So back in Vanilla and Burning Crusade, you could see everything that was happening. Like if you just zoomed out your camera, you would see everything. If somebody kicked somebody else or pummel, it was like super obvious. Today, the pace so then like people started making add-ons that like made that even easier, more telegraphed. Like you knew exactly when everyone was popping their cooldowns. And and so over time, I think I think like Blizzard just kept adding more and more stuff to the game, just more spells, more spell effects, and it just piled on. And now today, in a solo shuffle, there's just so much nonsense on your screen that everyone has like 10,000 pets and totems, and even aside from all that, they've got like 10,000 spell effects flying your way. It's really hard to see the important stuff. So I think like the game has gotten in recent expansions gotten pretty reliant on add-ons to help you sort through like filter the noise. But the noise is like a newer phenomenon. It wasn't like this back in even like Cataclysm when I played a ton. It was there was like a lot, but it was more than Burning Crusade, but nothing compared to like the pace of things today is like Diablo-esque like action RPG. And so I think like the design philosophy, unless they change their design philosophy to how much spell effects and nonsense there's on your screen, which is cool. I think it looks cool and it's very satisfying. But like every time I summon a pit lord or whatever, that's like very distracting, right? It's not important information really for anybody else, but it's just distracting. But I don't think they're going to back away from that kind of design philosophy. So I think like the loss of the add-ons to help you filter the noise, it's kind of it's kind of a step backwards, I think. Let's see. Younger, you don't want to be negative, but nothing's going to change as long as Ion remains director. How long has he been the director? Did he just start, or has he been around for the last two expansions? Or Like, is it a different crew than did Midnight and versus like Dragonflight War Within? I don't know anything about that. Let's see, Matt. You're 100% happy now with your UI other than nameplates. Yeah, nameplates are the tough one. That takes a lot of effort. Let's try to run a blitz build. Let's run. Should I try Gateway Mastery with like just like see if I can zoom across the map? Let's just see. Let's see what happens. Why not? All right. Can't believe they didn't do anything to filter pets. Yeah, yeah. The pet situation is pretty insane. They had settings, but they never really did what you needed. Yeah. In PvP, you only had important totems, have health bars, nothing else. Yeah, it used to be way less chaotic. He started in 2016. He started his career by introducing war mode. Oh, so has he been like the lead person, designer, game designer, or whatever, um, for that long? That's interesting because I feel like the game has felt very different uh, in some of the past expansions. Like it felt very different in the tail end of Shadowlands when I reactivated WoW after a decade versus Dragonflight and the War Within. They feel very consistent. It feels like they landed on a new formula, and I like it actually. Chris Branham, if you want to see my add-ons, something's wrong with my Stream Elements bot, but you can go to my Discord. Just type !Discord. It'll give you a link to my Discord, and you can type that in YouTube or Twitch. Whoops. Oh my God. Let's go get the rejuve thing. And it'll. I have like a bunch of add-on import codes and stuff there. I haven't put everything in there because I'm too lazy, but I'm working on it. And yeah, I'm actually still like updating my UI and stuff, everything too. Wait, is this a normal BG or is this a glitch? Oh, this is a normal BG. I was like, this seems like a lot of people. Let's see. I'm running a Seed of Corruption build. Okay. Matt, like BBP did a good job of making the pet nonsense. Oh, Blizzard plates. Yeah, digestible. Shouldn't have taken an add-on. Yeah. In his professional career before WoW, he was in school to be a lawyer. That's pretty funny. Let's see, Nelx, going ally on your Warlock, what race is the best or most badass? You should pick whatever race looks coolest to you. However, if you like doing arena and shuffle, I think the two best options on the ally are probably going to be Void Elf. I think is number one. And then number two is probably Night Elf. However, it doesn't matter a ton. And if you like other content, that's not necessarily the answer. If you like Blitz, like this is a BG right here. And I think Blitz is super fun, actually. It's like the most fun thing you can do in the game, honestly. And for Blitz, I think the best race is probably either Night Elf or Drakthir. Drakthir is actually really good because it gives you more mobility and you know, I kind of like the drain thing here. Malefic Grasp, not bad. Do we have a healer here? Malefic Grasp is kind of nice, right? It's got this nice little animation going. Let's see. What's the point of removing add-ons? It looks like nothing even changed. Oh no, yeah. All they did is they removed the add-ons that filter the or that rely on the combat log. But all the cosmetic stuff, this is all cosmetic stuff that I'm using. This is all still in the game, and actually, I think great. It's actually better in some ways. I think it's less. Yeah, it's in the long run, it'll be even better. So cosmetically, you can make your add-on, you can make your game look nice and modern like this, or you can keep it the kind of classic way. It's totally fine. I honestly think that it's PvEers that are gonna feel the add-on changes more than anybody else. It's because like they've been pretty reliant on that, on like weak auras for a long time to like play the game for them. Oh, Searing Glare, shoot. Dang it, I'm super dead. Let's see. Discord, yeah. Let's see, Matt. So certain things can't be tracked. You can't have Gladiator, Losa. Oh yeah, posting every. Yeah, actually, honestly, I was using fewer add-ons on that front than anybody else anyway in the PvP front. Maybe that's why I feel like it's like less of a deal. Um, I've always been very lazy in my gameplay, so like a lot of the DR tracking and stuff, I would just never even use anyway. And you didn't need it. Like I still got like rank 1 titles, you know? I'm not as good as the best players, but good enough. Um, but yeah, so if anything, that's like a buff for me. But I don't think it's like a big deal, really. Dude, Dark Harvest has no feedback, just totally silent, but it does so much damage. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah, this thing here is a new, yeah, Parallax. It's not officially released. It'll be on Curse Forge apparently tomorrow, according to that post. So I'm really looking forward to it because it's like this is as good as it gets right now. Not quite, not quite BGE, but you know what? It'll probably get to somewhere within striking distance soon. Let's see. I'm Wild Llama. You're an H-Pal main and trying to figure out what DPS you want to play in Midnight also. Nice. It's an honor gear. Mostly not fun. Yeah, BGs are kind of like, they're all really one-sided, you know? Doing a lot less damage because lower item level gear. It's really, really hard to evaluate classes in normal BGs because it's such a mix of stuff that you're encountering. Like if you're under geared, you're gonna encounter people who are like mega geared gladiator type people. You're gonna encounter people who are brand new to the game, never played anything else before. It's like, and you just don't know because there's no MMR, so it's like pretty hard to evaluate. Oh shoot, I mistimed that. You're feeling a bit of a lack of feedback on a lot of buttons, even on Rogue. I mean, it's crazy to me that our biggest damage cooldown has no sound effect for Affliction Lock. Like literally no sound effect. That's that shouldn't be allowed. That is bizarre. I mean, how could they not have added like even some sound effect that like how come my transmog thing opened just there? That was weird. Does that guy's little mount have a transmog guy? That's so weird. Let's see. RBG Dev, hey, you have a fully working BGE version. Oh, you're working on something too for BGE? I'm totally happy to try it out. This here is like a Parallax or Parallax, which just came out too, and it's like kind of working. Oh shoot! I should have walled first. Oh, the official BGE working. It's working? Oh man. Okay. I can't wait to try that. Is it on Curse? RBG Dev is the same exact message you on Discord? Yeah, I'm happy to try it. RBG Dev X? Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Dang, I can't believe I didn't Did I not spec into? Oh, I did. Wait, how come I can't turn it on? Oh shoot! What am I doing? I aggroed this guy. Aggroed. I mean, I dotted him and then started checking my talent points. I don't think I have this on my bars. I do not have it on my bars. There we go. Okay. RBG DevX. I'll message you. I'll try it out. Try it out on stream. Why not? Love testing stuff like this. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of BGE. I use that like nonstop for the last year or two, so it's so good. I didn't think it would work though, like, especially like range indicators and all that stuff. I thought all this stuff was dead. Author of BGE, that's so cool. Dude, I'm not even paying attention. I guess we're losing this game, but the more important thing is I'm just trying to get some fat dark harvests off. Got precog. At least I'm doing damage. Let's see, there are some dead things, yeah, sadly. Buffs, debuffs, trinket tracking, DR tracking, CC tracking. So I'm actually okay with all that stuff going away, honestly. I think that stuff is pretty irrelevant. But the range and stealth, like being able to know whether somebody is stealthed or in range, I think that's like super key. That's the only like that's the only stuff that like keeps rogues and hunters and druids at least somewhat in check. Like the fact that you can like kind of keep tabs on whether somebody's stealthing and like running away from a fight or something, you know? Oh, you can't track stealth anymore either? Oh no, so sad. That's okay. It's not your fault. It's Blizzard's fault. Dark Harvest, it does, look at how much damage it does. It does all that damage, no sound, not a single decibel of nothingness. It's just silent deadliness. It's so weird. Do you think they forgot? Did they forget to add a sound to it? And why are my health bars so big right now? Actually, a lot of stuff is pretty quiet now. Even this like Malefic Grasp thing is, it looks cool. I love this like blue laser thingy going on here. It looks cool, but it's not that good. One of the reasons why it's not that good is like it doesn't work with Rotten Decay, as far as I can tell. Maybe it does. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it though. But it's also really quiet. Let's see. Most information came from the comic log, like Omni CD and nameplate cooldowns and Omnibar. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Because those were all pretty great for casters, I feel like. Kick tracking, and also people who are like highly immobile, like myself. It was great having stealth tracking. What's my Discord username? Yeah, it's smelly stinky or something. I don't know. I don't know. What is my Discord username? It's smelly stinky. Yeah, same as my Twitch channel. Just like this. You might just give up on the nameplate add-on for a while. Yeah, I don't know. They're all super buggy. I probably need to refresh. See how one of these is like way bigger than the other? It's not supposed to be. But you can fix a lot of problems by reloading, so there we go. Yeah, Dark Harvest. I think if they add a really nice sound effect to it, I think that would add a ton of fun for Affliction. It actually kind of like it kind of makes me laugh that it has no sound effect at all. Look at how loud this dude is, this warrior. He's like smashing stuff. This is me doing just as much damage as him, and it's like just no sound effect at all. So wacky. You kind of want to learn Affliction and get good at it. Yeah, Affliction. So I really recommend that people try more Blitz. It's pretty natural to run to just jump into like twos and threes and solo shuffle because like historically that's sort of been the premier PvP scene in WoW. But I think that's going to shift over time. It's already starting to shift. I mean, you definitely have way more participation in solo shuffle than in twos and threes, like by a pretty large margin. And then Blitz is going to, I think, grow too. And Blitz, Affliction, even when Affliction is super clunky and bad, it's still really good because you just spam Curse of Exhaustion and it's like you're doing a ton of utility and damage for your team. You added me? Okay, yeah. Oh, I see you. Yep. All right. I'm happy to try out your add-on. Don't send me any viruses, please. I'm not good at handling those. Let's see, Young. Not last season you did 2300 solo. Oh wait, you know what? I should queue again for a random BG. I'll probably go to bed soon though. What am I doing up this late anyway? They're just BGE fixed. Okay. All right. Don't send me a virus. Here, I'm gonna install it right now, and everyone's gonna know whether this is a virus or not. Okay. Let's try this out. I wonder if I had to exit or not. Probably not. I probably just need to reload. Oh well. You made MMR tracker? Yeah, I use that. Which one's MMR tracker? That's the one on the top right. Yeah, it's actually pretty awesome. Um, because like I get so confused with because I have three warlocks and I play all three specs on all three warlocks, and so there's no way to keep track of my MMR. I'm one of the chillest streamers. Yeah, I'm also pretty sleepy right now. That's helping a little bit. But I also try to keep things as chill as possible because you know what, PvP, sometimes it gets the heart rate way too high. All right, let's see. Let's try disabling parallax for now. Actually, let me disable capping too. I don't think I need that now with let's see. Ignore add-ons, options, add-ons, battleground enemies. It's back. Toggle edit mode. Oh, this is so good because it has the party frames too. Because like, yeah, I would use it just as much for the party side too. Let me see. How do I move it? Probably edit mode. Oh no. Add-ons, battleground enemies. Oh shoot, I just moved one dude's name. Oh no. How do I undo that? What did I do? Oh, I just messed something up. Okay. I should not be doing it this way, huh? What did I do? Let me see. Is there a reset button? I apologize. I'm messing this up already. Reset profile. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, just click on it. You should see X and Y. Aha, over here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Let's see. kind of an idiot. So that's kind of one of the issues you're gonna have to deal with here. I'm not the smartest, but one of these is definitely gonna do what I want to do. Oh, test mode. Test mode. Ah, okay. This is way better. All right, test mode. This is the thing. Okay, cool. All right, perfect. So let me see. Let's line this up perfectly. I probably want it like a little above here. Yeah, actually right here would be good. That's too close. Maybe like here. And on this side, probably like right here-ish. All right, good enough. Um, let's see. Health bar, general options. Oh yeah, let's use the better Blizzard. Oh, nice and simple. Oh, it looks really nice and clean. Got your roll icons, display. I don't care about incoming heals. Level. Yeah, I don't care about level. Realm names. I guess I should show that. Power bar. Yeah, I'm going to show the healers. Okay, cool. Player count. Okay. Text. I've been using this Expressway font. I kind of like it. Cooldown. I don't really care about any cooldown stuff. Big debuffs. I guess it's like kind of, that's probably not super, not working these days anyway. This looks nice. It's very clean. How do I line it up perfectly though? I'm going to use this line on the ground. I don't know if that's going to help. If I stand here and I look straight forward, that line should be pretty horizontal, right? Looks pretty close. This looks a little too close though. Maybe a little further is better. It doesn't have to be super close for Blitz. Yeah, a little further apart is probably better. Does it have a timers or I think it's a separate add-on, right? The capping. So maybe I reactivate capping with BGE. No, I actually like the ally one. I think it's actually great. Because I mean, I think if you're a healer, you don't want this. Like a healer wants probably like their own like healing frames and stuff. But for DPSers, I think this is nice and I prefer this. Toggle test mode. Okay. Yeah, it's just like BGE was. Okay. Let's reactivate capping then for that. Capping's nice too because it's very clean. Well, it's good. You know what? It's pretty interesting times, you know. Add-on developers are in high demand right now. RBG dev, you're doing good work for the community right now, trying to keep things alive despite Blizzard's best efforts to kill everything. Blizzard is you know the funny thing about Blizzard is it's we can't even really tell like what they want. Like we know it like broad strokes what they really like and what they really don't like, but there's a lot of stuff in between that's like I don't know if they like it or not, but everyone's doing their best to bring it back. They're trying so hard. Yeah. You're in the add-on author Discord and most of them despise PvP. Oh yeah. There's so many people who really hate PvP. It's really bizarre. I honestly believe that a lot of people who enjoy PvE would really like Blitz. I think people get stressed out about Shuffle and Shuffle and Arena are pretty stressful. So I think you know like a lot of people who want to do PvE either casually or hardcore they don't like that stress of like, you know, being so responsible. I mean, like, there's only so many PvEers who will play like a tank where they're like responsible for the outcome of the entire raid, you know? Um, but the for the but for Blitz, it's different. It's a little bit more like PvE. Like the responsibility is a little bit more dispersed. It's a little bit less like stressful. So I kind of wish more people would give it a shot. So this is coming to CurseForge soon. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I think it's looking good. This is a normal BG. Wait, is this even an, is this did I queue for the PvE one or is this like a I think the other team is missing people, which is why they hasn't shown them yet. But it's looking good. This is exactly the way it should be. Healers at the top, nicely organized by class. Pretty solid. Gateway Mastery, I don't know. So Rod Decay, let me see this. Shadow Bolt damage increases the duration. Yeah, so I think when your Shadow Bolt turns into Malefic Grasp, Rod Decay becomes useless. You can't even extend your dots with this. And that's like the time when you want to extend it the most. So that's pretty ridiculous. So Rod Decay, probably they need to fix it because it still references Oblivion, which no longer is even in the game. So let's ditch that, get this instead. I don't know if Seed is the right move here, but we'll try this. Okay, let's see. Contemplate. If you remember back in the days of Vanilla and Burning Crusade, to participate in official tournaments, you had to use the Blizz UI. Oh, that's right. That thinking still persists, and that add-ons are seen by developers as pointing out what's missing in the game. Yeah, yeah. It's true that there is still kind of like this like philosophy. You know, I should probably make the bars a little smaller. Well, then again, this is a normal BG. So in Blitz, there's half as many people, so it wouldn't be quite as many names. I almost never do random BGs. This is just like a pre-patch only thing where I'm just doing some random BGs here and there. It's kind of fun. Oh, that guy's got a nice mount. It's like Ragnaros. Oh no. Ah. Sometimes I forget about my keybinds and I still press the old ones. Very bad. I just completely whiffed and wasted my Dark Harvest. Uh-huh. That was fun. Just got my face smashed in. Lanthier on a 15 stream streak. Wow, that's pretty good. I feel like you just has it been 15 streams already? Dang. Let's see, RBG, same name, just the fix. Yeah, yeah. It's looking good. It's looking really good. And I mean, I know it has limitations with how the you know, combat log isn't readable, whatever, but it's all good. Wait, it is showing when somebody's dead, right? At least they're grayed out. Well, I guess these guys are stealth, and I guess you can't gray them out when they're stealth. I see. But you know, that's part of the homework job. You know, like it is on players to have to like click through and see who's like where. Well, this is not going hot. All right, let's see. Matt, you definitely keep hitting buttons that don't exist. Oh yeah, honestly, it's really annoying that Dark Harvest has the same icon as Soul Rot. That throws me off so much. I keep hitting Soul, like my old Soul Rot button, and it's like, the, uh, it's gonna take me a long time to get used to that because it's the same icon. Matt, it's gonna take a long time to break some rotational muscle memory. Yeah, that's the problem. Maybe I should just bind it to something totally different. Because right now I have it even bound to the same key as Soul Rot, so maybe that's part of the issue. Yeah, I replaced Soul Rot with Dark Harvest, but like Soul Rot, I'm used to just like channeling for 1 second and then moving away, sort of thing. But so I keep canceling my Dark Harvest like halfway through because it's a longer channel. It's like, what is it? 2.2 seconds. It's a long channel, yeah. Dude, what am I doing? I'm just sitting at base. This is a normal BG. I never sit in a normal. I remember like back in the day, everyone would get so mad if you ghosted bases. It's still true, but that's just how it is. Oh, this is the worst river crossing ever. Could not have gone worse. I also recently learned you can go up this way. I didn't know that until recently, that you can go up this way. Isn't that funny? Dark Harvest. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah. So much damage. Is he capping it or what? Oh, there we go. That's weird. He didn't have any cap. I didn't see the graphics of him trying to cap it. That's so bizarre. All right, let's go run around. What's next? What's next? Well, let's clear these guys out. Shoot, I also like, out of habit, I like to apply whatchamacallit, UA, but I don't think we're supposed to think of UA like that anymore. UA is more of it's not a maintenance dot, it's a burst dot. So like, you don't want to just be like applying it the way you used to. After Searing Glare is up, I'm gonna suck all their health away. That didn't do that much, did it? Okay, we fear. You're advocating for oh yeah, definitely. You heard of Affliction Lock is so buggy. You haven't tried it? I don't know if it's buggy, but it's a little. I mean, there's one notable bug that I know of, which is Jinx, which is one of the most important talents. It doesn't work unless you take this talent too, Foul Mouth. You have to take this. But that's the only bug I know of, other than Unstable Affliction doing way too little damage. I think it's like, does comically low damage. Dude, this feels good. Look at this. I'm just spamming Seed of Corruption. Dark Harvest. Oh, shoot. I got interrupted. They noticed me. See, he's trying to capture it. I'm just spinning with Seed of Corruption. Dude, Seed of Corruption is pretty fun. I think Blitz is going to be really fun for Affliction Locks. I'm super dead. Super toast. They have so many people here. Let's see. Secret Wasabi. Hey, Stinkie, your interface looks perfect. Yeah, it's looking good. This is a normal BG, so that's why these like lists are so long. But this is the BGE. What is it called? BGE fixed. It's back, thanks to some hard work by RBG Dev here. Big damage. Dude, I think Affliction is actually really good in Blitz. I think it's way better than before. Because like that seed spam, it feels really good. You know why? Because it looks like, did they change the graphics on it? It feels like I'm haunting, not like shooting like haunt like at hyper speed. I like that. Do I ever watch Weed Tyler? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've watched his tournaments. I run into him a lot. I'm pretty high rated Blitz player, so I like see him in my games a lot. He's super funny. Pretty intense dude, seems like. But I think the weed helps take the edge off sometimes, I guess. No, he's cool. I like the tournament stuff because like I think Blitz is a way underappreciated format. So it's cool that he like brings a lot of attention to it. Yeah. No, no, it's cool stuff. Just spam these guys with a. Oh, I think I missed the searing glare. I don't really. I don't have a good sense yet of like what to spam. I think it's got to be Seed of Corruption. It just looks so cool because it's like shooting everywhere. It's like I've got like an AoE. Yeah, it feels nice. Interrupt that. You wish Blizzard did stuff with the BGs? Yeah, for sure. I think that's a real. I think they really underestimate how good Blitz is. That's what I think. I think they underestimate it. Otherwise, they would give more rewards to it. They would start shifting some stuff. Like, they should start shifting the mount rewards over. I mean, there's a lot of stuff they need to do to incentivize it further. But I think it's the best thing, the best new system they've added to the game in many years. Shuffle is a close second. If they ever add solo Q M plus, I think it'll be like the trifecta of awesome content for solo players. Like that'll be awesome if you can just like Q for M plus, shuffle and blitz all at the same time. Super fun. Let's see. Ghosty, is it just me or does Chaos Bolt do much less damage now? Yeah, Chaos Bolt seems a little bit on the low side. However, you should definitely be using Soulfire. Soulfire is hitting for a buttload of damage. So Chaos Bolt, I mean, so Destro feels pretty good to me. I think overall it feels like it's kind of in the right spot in PvP. Uh, Still kind of glass cannon-ish, but pretty decent in terms of damage. Yeah, the Dark Harvest is sort of like, that's like the bomb. I could UA him, but I'm just going to Seed of Corruption him instead. Oh, let's Seed of Corruption these guys instead. Did I run out of health stones? I sure did. F feels better than Destro. Oh, really? I'm actually feeling Destro. I think Destro feels better, but Seed of Corruption spam is pretty satisfying. I like this laser stuff though, you know, during Dark Lair. During Dark Lair, your Shadow Bolt turns into this laser thingy. It's pretty cool. But there's no sound effect. So weird. There's no sound effect for this or for Dark Harvest, and those are like big, hard-hitting abilities. Let's see. 15k when people have 170k seems weird. Is it only doing? I think it's doing more than 15, isn't it? It's doing like 30. Well, actually, maybe you're right. Maybe it does like do 15. It's definitely lower. It's not huge. I feel like it's a little lower relative to what it used to do. Um, but it's not terrible. However, Soul of Fire hits pretty hard, and it procs like Avatar of Destruction and a bunch of other stuff too. So I think Soul Fire is kind of like the big kill window. Unfortunately, it's a long CD. It's like 45 seconds or something. Well, RBG Dev, I gotta say, this is looking good. Health bars are changing and stuff, so that's like, oops, I probably should lock the bars, but let's just like suck his life away. Dark Harvest it is pretty nice, it's growing on me. I wish they would add a sound effect for it because it seems kind of weird that it has no sound effect, but Affliction is feeling pretty good in Blitz. It feels pretty hard to play, I think, right now in Shuffle, but it's only been a couple days, so. Hey, DJ Trippin, you don't know what to play anymore? All your main classes feel so weird? It's just a matter of time and getting used to it. Also, everyone's UIs are super buggy and terrible, so it's hard to get used to things right now. Give it a couple weeks. Let Blizzard cook a little bit because things feel very rushed and underbaked right now. But things will get better. I'm pretty sure. Contemplate. Is it 1 a.m.? Yeah, it is. It is 1 a.m. where I live, and I'm about. This is going to be it. So I will. I will have to retire here on a very hard-fought victory. I'm going to throw this message up. GG's everybody. So RBG Dev here he's the one who is the dev for Battleground Enemies, which is the add-on I was just using there. That's the unit frames add-on for Blitz or Battlegrounds in general. Really, really good. It's going to be on. Yeah, RBG Dev says it'll be on Curse in like a day or two. So we're all going to be back in action. It's like less feature rich as before the pre-patch because it can't read the combat log, but it's still pretty good. Let's see, Bonwa, your Chaos Bolts do more like 30? Yeah, I think Chaos Bolts doing it's probably like 20 or 30 or something. It's still like a lot less. Like it used to be, if you could get 3 Chaos Bolts in a row, almost you're really threatening to kill somebody. Right now, it seems like it's more like 4 or 5 to kill somebody, but it's still enough of a threat where people have to like play around it. But we'll see. The Blizzard damage meter is decent. So the Blizzard damage meter is okay in Arena because now it's actually showing both your friendly and enemy bars. I think in Blitz it's only showing friendly bars. So that's a little annoying. And I think the breakdown is like it's okay, but it doesn't show you like important stuff like buffs or like I don't know. Sometimes I want to know how many times I got precog, that kind of stuff, and you just can't get that info. So it'll get better though too. All right, Matt, you're fully DPSing out for the night. GG's Matt, GG's everybody. Thank you for watching. Yeah, everybody check out BGE, fixed BGE in the next day or two in Curse, and yeah, I'll be back soon. I don't know. We're gonna have fun, just kind of chilling in pre-patch before we hit the ground running with Midnight. So, oh yeah. Also, if you want to get my unit frames and nameplate import codes or whatever, you can just grab it from my Discord. It's all free, whatever. Just type !Discord, and maybe I'll make a video going through it. Maybe not. Who knows? But all that import code stuff is there too. So, all right, everybody, have a good one. Peace out.